Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Let me go ahead and check one more thing. Because I am the most professional of professionals. Okay, that's probably what I should set the volume at, huh? Okay, we'll do that. That way you folks can hear all the clicks and beeps and boops. Neat. That's my headset set. Alright. I should probably remove that text, because I am a generous god. My dashboard bed chat might look a little fucked up, because it's hard for me to properly set that without the chat box actually filled. We'll probably get over it, and if we don't, well, we're gonna have to just sink. Welcome back, everyone, to Sid Meier's Civilization 4, Beyond the Sword. I have a ongoing game currently. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the situation, perhaps you did not catch the hitbox of VOD for one reason or another, we're gonna load up right into it. That's gonna be hype. Well, got quite a bit of time invested in this game. Well, quite a bit of time is a relative term. It's been a rough game thus far. Do. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pause the game so that the timer doesn't tick up. Let's go ahead and see what's happening out there in the world. For starters, we are playing as Mao Zedong, who's expansive protective on Emperor difficulty. A lakes map, which has far more land than, say, a continents or a Pangea map. Raging barbarians and random personalities have been enabled, along with my standard no vassal states. Our starting location is exactly where I settled Beijing, and boy, did I not have a good starting location. I settled in place, thinking that there might be a strategic resource out here to the east that ultimately proved to be, well, we looked at the world builder to check out the world and see how they were doing its raging barbs, so it's not wrong. There's oil here, but there's no iron, copper, or horses. Our start here was hampered by the fact that there was a lot of land in this map, and we were isolated. Unlike, we didn't have a close neighbor. Montezuma was our closest, and Tenochtitlan is rather distant from Beijing. Not to mention that Montezuma did not immediately rush east to place cities. Nor did we have our borders closed with anyone for some time, so we were mostly left on our own to defend versus raging barbarians. Now, if I had horses, I could have gotten a few chariots, and things would have been pretty alright. Chariots plus archers could have handled everything, because chariots have a bonus against axemen, which is what the barbarians did send on some occasion. But as it stood, we had some difficulty settling. Furthermore, you'll also notice a dearth of strategic resources in our territory. I was not able to scout that much of the surrounding landscape. I foolishly lost my scouting warrior to a barbarian bear when I had the opportunity to retreat, and did not do so. Those were poor combat odds, and there was no real expectation of me winning that. I did claim and clear the jungle off some gem tiles, but it did take me some time to expand, and there also wasn't really any good city locations beyond that. I settled a city here to claim this grass cow. I moved a city here to work on this rice tile that was dry. This was a barbarian city that was gifted to me. This was a city that I placed just to get 6 cities. I was captured by Justinian. This was a city that I placed to get this iron, but had I known this iron were here, I would have made this my 3rd city location for sure, and I may have even placed it, I probably wouldn't have placed it closer, knowing me, but I would have settled this as my 3rd location. There is a severe lack of food resources on this map, and yeah, okay, there's calendar resources. The banana's a food tile, but these were calendar resources. I didn't research calendar until the mid-100s, belatedly, but I didn't get it until, late. And so my capital, really all of my cities, have functioned without a lack of food, with a lack of food, which has made specialists, running specialists, difficult, and has also made slavery difficult. Not to say that I haven't gotten usage out of slavery, but not as easy to do. So yeah, we have poor land. Were I to play this map again with the map information I do have, this could run better. That said, there are still raging barbarians. I wish this would just fucking fade away. It's probably because it's paused. That's why it won't fade away. In addition, there was a barbarian city up here that lasted until quite recently in the game. And it had a source of iron that I could have raised an army to capture. Of course, my army would have consisted of longbowmen, or if I had prioritized gunpowder sooner, musketmen. I need to remind myself through the Civilopedia about catapults and trebuchets, whether they require any strategic resources. No, they do not. I just would have needed a text. So, a few catapults or trebuchets, plus longbowmen, or if I really desired musketmen, could have netted me the city. Of course, I was really struggling to build tile improvements, really struggling to try and get my cities on the go. There's a severe lack of production in my cities, as well as a lack of bonus food resources. There's a few hills around here. There's only one hill near Bulgar. There was pretty much trash here in Chengdu. And Guangzhou suffers from a similar fate. And while you could make these cities rip-roaring productive and effective later on in the game when you got access to water mills and workshops and windmills and you can run state property, not so much in the early game. We're on turn 207. On a deity AI difficulty, you could be looking for a victory within the next 100 turns. Oh, we're not in the best spot. As noted, I have lost cities, and indeed, I'm still at war with the two AIs who declared war on me. Montezuma was the primary instigator. Jian originally had much wider borders. That iron was under my control. Montezuma, who was under a random personality just like all the other AIs, was plotting for some time. He had enough on his hands. And I did not prepare myself for Montezuma just waltzing in and capturing this city. I could have built longbows. I did not shuttle longbows to defend there, and that was a careless error on my part. Justinian got bribed into this war. He didn't have a stack nearby. He just joined in for the lulz. And I did see a stack coming to check, well, admittedly a bit too late to take Chengdu. I thought I would be able to withstand it, but he had a bit too much collateral damage. Speaking of which, boy, collateral damage. I would have loved to shown off that to you folks with the Chikono, which is the Chinese unique unit, because they deal collateral damage. It's pretty awesome. Unfortunately, I never got any iron until not long before I lost the iron. Now, Justinian has been getting crushed. Catherine declared war on him, and she has been rolling his cities, absolutely rolling, with vassal states disabled, and with Justinian at a tech disadvantage. There's no real incentive for for Catherine to accept peace with Justinian. She's not under any threat. And so Justinian is effectively trapped here in this war. He could have peace with me, but any attempts for me to try to get peace from him have resulted in him demanding a city from me, which, while he did take a city from me, it is also the least valuable of my cities, and it's one that I could spare. So Justinian is on his way out. He has lost his capital, Constantinople. He is in a pretty rough spot, and I would love to be able to pick off, say, Nicaea, for instance, or be able to pick off a city from my other opponent, Montezuma. Montezuma is also in the spot where, yeah, sure, I'd have to unpause the game. He'd take peace, but I'd have to give him a city up. Now, I had to give up a city. He did take the city from me, as I noted, but I didn't retake this. Instead, our good friend here, Augustus Caesar, declared war on Montezuma and took that city, then gifted it back to me. Yes, Augustus Caesar has gifted me 2 cities. The AI will do this if they don't think there's a reasonable way for them to hold the city. Like, for example, if it's being overwhelmed by cultural borders. they will gift cities. It's not exactly a behavior I like from the AI, but it helped me in this spot. I did bribe Huayna Capac to fight Montezuma, but that war has ended recently, I believe, due to the Apostolic Palace. Which has pretty much left me still in this double front. Although I'm not in the worst position, I'm in a pretty rough position. Tech-wise, I am ahead of Justinian and Montezuma. I grabbed liberalism, which I put into military tradition. I'm getting gunpowder, and I'm going to beeline rifling to get riflemen. Because riflemen, as it turns out, don't require strategic resources, and neither do musketmen. However, cuirassiers, unfortunately, do. I would be able to build them if I had both horses and iron. And indeed, cavalry, their upgrade when you get rifling, I'd be able to build those if I had horses. I have neither of those strategic resources. I am forced to trade for both of them right now, which is not impossible for me to do. Looking over my cities, I have... well, I thought I had more happiness in my capital than what I did. But I can move a few units in there and fix that. So, I have been thinking about this game for a few days. Oh, before I go into that tangent. AP religion, I noted, is Hinduism. Something that I neglected to do during my first, basically the prior broadcast of this, is spread Hinduism to all of my cities. You'll note that Bulgar here has a Hindu temple that's providing +2 hammers. That's because the AP religion's buildings will give you 2 raw production, which can be, inflated by, forges, for instance. And I, for whatever reason, failed to spread the AP religion. I'm still in paganism right now, so it's something that I could do, convert to that. Well, I could convert no matter what I was in, but it's a thought to keep in mind. Or, alternatively, I can build the monastery, which would also provide 2 hammers, although I'm not that far from scientific method. We'll have to keep it in mind. But regardless, I should build this so that I can get the Hindu missionaries, so that I can spread Hinduism, so I can build the AP buildings. There's that mistake. I don't have that many beakers per turn, and I'm facing 2 juggernauts here, well 3. And Catherine, who's claimed half of her cities aggressively, Rome, who has beaten up a bunch of barbarians with their praetorians, and Suleiman of the Ottomans, who has never gone to war in this game. Now, as you get further in the game, AI bonuses ramp up. Yes, they become more dangerous the more eras you get into, because they aren't as efficient at running their cities as you probably are, and so they get higher bonuses to compensate, which means with my whopping 6 cities, I will fall further and further behind Catherine, Suleiman, and Augustus, unless I break out of this situation. And rightfully, I don't have a great idea for how to break out of the situation. Cannons will require iron from steel. The best way I would do this is by swinging into a war. Well, by Mare at war, but taking cities from someone else. But I don't really have the strategic resources to do that. I could try trading for them. Do note that I have to remine my gems, because Montezuma has pillaged these. And tech-wise, I do have a few techs on everyone, so that's neat. Well, I have at least 1 tech on everyone, so that's neat. But eventually, Suleiman and Cathy and Augustus are going to leave me behind. And even Justinian and Montezuma aren't that far behind me, somehow. Okay, they're both missing paper. So they are missing a few techs from me. Well, that was a wonderful recap. Spun through. So, I got a few possibilities that I might go into. Alright, I'm thinking about right now. My first one is to trade away some of my happiness resources in order to try and secure those resources that I really need, which is horse and iron. Kathy will trade me iron, Suleiman will trade me horses. My problem is that I don't have many strategic resources to offer, because they've got plenty of those strategic resources already. If we had corporations milling about, they would absolutely love these kinds of deals. But there's not a whole lot I can really offer. I could offer them gold per turn by killing my research slider, but that also hampers my ability to research. I don't get that many beakers per turn. It's pretty tragic. Do I build catapults and trebuchets and attack with those inefficiently? I don't think so. Because with the position I'm in right now, I can't reliably outproduce and be more effective than Montezuma, considering that he does have iron. Something that came up was an idea, was for me to spread my culture using spies. And certainly I could build more than one spy and have that be effective that way, but I think I'm going to drop this idea. I don't think this will be as efficient. Another possibility would be for me to adopt caste system and run a bunch of specialists. My problem here being that I don't have any strong food tiles, and I can't support a lot of specialists. I don't have the hiccups? What? You're fucking dumb. Anyway, where was I? Let's see here. So yeah, another idea was for me to run a caste system, put some artists down, and try to retake my iron here. But I would need quite a bit of culture, I think, in order to reclaim this. The iron is equidistant from our two cities, and I lost my culture here whenever I lost the city. And so I'm struggling to get it back, so I don't think that would be as good of an idea. Though, if I could get a great artist and culture bomb that city, that'd be pretty cool. Let's see here. I need 300 points for a great artist. Well, I need 300 great person points roughly for my next great person. Okay. Also, I don't think it'll be pick-upable on the microphone, but the nearby stadium is active with a football game! Are you ready for some football? No, I'm not. Now, I could run artists plus pacifism. The problem, though, is that that will take some time as well, and I don't know whether it's worth it to bank on an artist just to culture bomb the city, just so I can get iron, just so I can build an army to go to war. It sounds a little fucking convoluted to me. But I'm sort of out of ideas. Anyway, that is enough recapping this turn. I will end up making my decision. I think I'll try. I'll just adopt these things to see how long they'll take. And if it doesn't work out, then I'll sob profusely. Something I will like to do as well is draft. But I'm not going to draft like longbowmen or muskets. I'd draft rifles. Let's go. We'll go ahead and switch to caste system and switch to pacifism. Now, something I could do is just run artists, say here, even though the city doesn't have population, in the hopes that I could overwhelm the culture here and take that tile. We'll see. We'll see where we go. Lost a longbowman to a maceman. Ah, okay. Assign the city. Yeah, sure. I like that idea. So, we got attacked here. Our borders are so close to Aztec borders that they can just swing on through and knock me upside the fucking head. Because of course they can. That's very rude. This stack primarily catapults with 2 macemen and a horse archer. Big whoop, right? The catapults may be enough to do enough damage there where I end up losing the city, but I don't think so. I have half a mind if I can suicide my horse archers into that stack to weaken the catapults. And by suicide, I mean just, you know, withdraw. Lost a 60% battle, of course, because why wouldn't I have lost 60% odds? That is my life. Alright. Border here is safe. No horrible unit is going to swing over there and defeat me. I have this longbow out, probably to kill some sort of stupid Justinian unit. Justinian, by the way, has been very foolish with his units. He was dancing them back and forth until that barbarian city got captured. He's been constantly looking at me like he's going to take my cities instead of trying to do something, anything, to stop Catherine from gobbling up his cities. I also have my spy here. Worker. What am I gonna do with my workers? I don't know. You know, I would have appreciated a random event, because random events are on, by the way. Or, you know, it doesn't even have to be a random event on, but something procking me a resource beneath these mines, but I have not gotten so fortunate just yet. I'm going to retreat this worker. I'm going to run him back to the city. We'll wait there. We'll sob in our pillows. We'll think of something to do. Alright, now say if I were going to run. Good work, boss. Awesome. Good work. If I were to run specialist, although it seems so damn stupid to run like artist specialist, here we are. What if I run them in this city? Right, I want the city to actually finish the Hindu monastery. Maybe not in this city. I'll run them here then. Or we can probably whip the Hindu monastery. Okay. 1 food short. 25 turns, huh? Doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Doesn't seem like it'd be worth the time. But we're doing it. So I guess there's that. Let's start running down with these units to put them in Jin, just in case. Wouldn't want to underestimate my enemy. Oh, a farm was destroyed by infiltrators. Neat. Yay! Montezuma got screwed out of a city. He's down to 4. Montezuma, of course, is highly convinced that he's still succeeding in this war, because I really haven't done much of anything to him. It's true, I haven't. Like, I got the city back because of Augustus Caesar. I never got the city back because of any other fucking compelling reason. Augustus will trade iron, huh? He'd probably want an arm and a leg for that, too. Jeez. Sometimes I wish I was the AI so I could get AI trades. Where, you know, if an AI is trading to an AI, oh yeah, sure, I'll trade you an iron for a cow. But if it's the human player, no, I'm gonna need everything you've ever owned and loved. And I'm like, I don't want to give you everything I ever owned and loved. Well, too bad. See, here's the city that the AP gave back to Wainakapak. They're currently not at war. I don't think I could even... Well, it's possible to bribe. It's certainly possible. For education, huh? Okay.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their
I hate you so bad, Montezuma.
and one man in his time plays many parts.
Honestly, I might have better luck just trying to poach Nikea from when Kathy's attacking, but I'm committed to my path right now. A path of likely failure. We'll see where the road takes us. Also, I can't whip that because I switched out of slavery. Right. Right. What a fool I was. That's probably the primary problem with the path I chose in trying to raise a great artist. It's, that I will not be able to whip this, which I think is more valuable. With that in mind, I actually do think I will load the game. Rare load from me. Takes us back to the start of the broadcast, but I'm not going to switch to caste system and pacifism, then that'll just take too long. Let's go ahead and switch to the monastery, and we'll just roll with that. No big deal. Didn't lose much in the way of turns. Let's go. I let that happen again. Because it would have been rude for me not to let that happen again. I deserve to lose that. Okay. Well, we did get our spy done this time. So we have 2 spies. Now we're double spying. Yeah. Look at this save scummer. I don't appreciate that derogative term. You get the hell out of my chat forever. Or 10 minutes. Or you pick. There, I lost both horse archers this time. Let's go ahead and finish the mine, retreat that unit back here, and we'll start funneling units over towards Jean. Yes, I created a time paradox. I feel like doing anything else? Other than sobbing to my pillow? No, I don't. To elaborate on that, I don't actually think... I think it's a pejorative and derogatory term. I use save load mechanics. Big deal. I don't think there's anything scummy about it. As a matter of fact, don't adopt NetHack snobbish terminology. This time, Montezuma refused to surrender that city. He actually defied the AP, rather than just saying no. It's like he knew, so he never lost the city this time. Now, whenever you defy a resolution, you do lose happiness in cities. In this particular case, he lost city happiness in his cities with the AP religion, which is just these 2. Alas. The game has changed. I'll go ahead and drag Wynakapak back into the war, but now we don't have to worry about him losing that city, because he never got it again.
And one man in his time plays many parts.
Okay. Let's go ahead and keep shuttling longbowmen around. I could stand to build some roads around here, so I will do so. Now, I don't want you to get this longbowman. Pavilion! Pavilion, the Chinese unique building. How about that? Pretty nice with its culture generation. But I need Hindu missionaries for the AP religion, for reasons that were discussed near the start of this broadcast. What you doing, Monty? Go ahead and tell my spy to go to sleep. No, Full Metal Trooper, you just haven't been paying attention. He's definitely doing it. Certainly even been announced. Just goes to show how much you care about him. Alright. Continue our wonderful constructional longbowmen. We'll probably switch to musketmen once gunpowder's done. Okay, well, that should probably be fine. It's possible that, crafty Montezuma here, on his random personality, as all the AIs have, may decide to skip the city and go after another one, which would be too crafty for Montezuma. As I noted, too crafty for Montezuma. Did we, in fact, lose anything? Well, we lost a spy, and we did lose a longbowman. We did suffer a lot of collateral damage. But we made it after all. We got ourselves another great general. Neat. Here comes Kathy. Kathy is now at the doorstep of that wonderfully awesome Byzantine city. And I'm too far away to be able to poach that. I also don't think I stand a reasonable chance of poaching that anyway with longbows. But I could try. As you should, Full Metal Trooper. As you should. No, I'm just fucking with you. Oh, shit. Okay. Let us start spreading the AP religion. And we can whip those things into the university in time. Probably. So little food. So little food in this run. It's been an experience for sure. Got a horse archer hanging out here playing Nintendo. As you do, horse archer. Get off my land. Get off my property. Are we pulling China out of the fire? Probably not. I'm giving it a try. Ran through a recap. This has not been the best situation I've ever been in. It's all been the worst situation I've ever been in. In that I do think this game is still winnable. Probably by someone who, like Grimith from a few years ago, could win this game. I don't know whether Grimith of now can. Then again, it's not like my vaunted Civ4 knowledge really helps whenever, you know, random personalities are enabled. The peace weights, their, like, inclinations are all just tossed out the window. My Zhuge Liang killed an Aztec crossbowman. Good. I might accept that deal. I don't know. I might be able to get this trade with Suleiman. Yeah.
What gunpowder did for war.
Kathy still doesn't want to trade guilds, which is unfortunate. I'd like for her to relinquish that when she's being a bit stingy. Stingy Kathy. Let's go ahead and move you out. Move Sun Tzu out. I accidentally moved 2 crossbowmen. Let's try that again. A longbowman, excuse me, not crossbowman. Justinian lost another city. Perhaps... How far am I away from having... Great border expansion to get that? Well, I mean... I have border expansion out here, so I think I might actually be able to get that tile. I don't know, I don't have any culture on that tile. Oh well. And drill 2. I have protective longbows, so I stand a much easier chance of defending these cities. Not, of course, that I haven't lost these cities before. I wonder if Kathy took Chengdu, whether she'd give it back to me. Because my cultural borders would expand to consume that. Curious. We also have another Hindu missionary. I am going to sling that over there to Jian next. Yeah, I picked Protective courtesy of the fact that Raging Barbarians were enabled. I'm usually the one doing the offensive wars. I think I fucked that word up. Whatever, I'm sure it was meant to be. Happy-go-lucky friends with Wynagapak. So ways I could possibly cheese this include a diplomatic victory. Culture is a bit far out of my reach right now, considering how I haven't been pressing for it. But a diplomatic victory is certainly on the cards. Also, building a bunch of cannons once I somehow get iron, and making this all work out somehow. We'll see where that goes from there. Do I want to keep building longbows in all these cities? Maybe I should have spread Hindu somewhere other than the cities down here. We lost more longbowmen. I do believe I lost one of my great generals. Oh, no. The Byzantines decided, lol, I'm just gonna run in here and beat the shit out of one of your fucking longbowmen, cause fuck you. And I'm like, Justinian, what the shit? Your entire civilization is falling apart, and you decide that now is your time to strike. And I did get that iron. Good. I don't know why I never considered this as a possibility, that when Kathy took the city, my cultural borders would expand to gobble that up. That just goes to show that I'm not so good at this game anymore. Ugh. Too much time spent not playing it. Okay. So iron, no longer a concern. We can actually build Chikonus now, or upgrade to them. And because we have iron, we can build cannons. When we get to cannons. And with cannons, you can. Period. That's the end of the discussion. Alright, petty horse archer, if you decided that was your moment. No, you didn't, Mr. Korosu. Otherwise, you would have gotten the food that I had today, and you don't have that. Probably. I'm not going to bother checking. You don't have it. Alright, let's go ahead and whip the Hindu temple as well. Despite us having lower population, we'll be finishing the university here sooner, courtesy of the AP religion. Really, as noted before, is something that I should have taken care of far sooner, and I did not, and that was an absolute failing on my part. I have made this game harder through several of my errors. Thankfully, it is only Emperor difficulty. Only Emperor difficulty, right? And I will have the opportunity to redeem my failures and fix this game. I know, Shaman. Fucking horse archer's like, and I'm like, what the shit? We're just gonna keep whipping out these Hindu missionaries. I can make up for lost time with these hammers, damn it. I can, probably. Kathy's still refusing to trade guilds. Ugh, stingy bitches. And normally I don't mind trading something like liberalism, but maybe the AIs will ignore it because I have it. They'll do that on occasion, where they'll no longer prioritize a tech because someone else has it. You know, I was the first there, and so it's just not as sexy to claim that anymore. Interface was glitching out for me a little there. Very rude interface. Okay, so I fixed the gems. That's good news. Good news, everyone. Which means... Soliman... Horses. gems, dies, and my gold. Oh, Suleiman, you're breaking my balls here. How much happiness do I have in my capital? I guess I could not spare that because gold is providing me 2 happiness. How much gold per turn would it cost me? $11. Okay. Well, this is a bit easier than I had even considered during my planning before this video, like in the few days it's been between broadcasts, because I did not even fathom me getting this iron. Like, my whole possibility of, like, using caste system, or for a great artist, for a culture bomb for this iron was entirely moot, because I didn't even think about this iron over here. I forgot about it until I started this broadcast, and then even then, it involves Catherine taking that city, which is certainly possible. If I had just loaded up the game before I started this broadcast and looked around more, I could have done a bit better. Oh well. Mistakes happen. I don't really want to send my units on automate so long as we're at war, because they do a terrible job whenever that happens. True facts. But there's some roads and other improvements we can build somewhere around here. Kind of wondering whether I should switch to water mills and more workshops around and get rid of my towns. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that I am going to start the military production. You get a single longbow, because you have production in that, which is going to switch to a horse archer, which after this turn will become a cuirassier. I would have loved to spend gold to upgrade those, instead of me having to raw build them, because cuirassiers take up more hammers than horse archers. But I'll just be happy to have a fucking cuirassier. Those are the facts. I could whip these, but I'm a bit loath to do so. Also, I didn't actually lose that much happiness, in part because, right, I had 2 spare copies of 2 of those resources I traded away. Right. Nicaea would have to work pretty hard to overcome this. It is 2 tiles away from that city, compared to my 3 tiles, so it's harder for me to claim this. But Kathy would have to do quite a bit of cultural construction. I mean, she could, of course, if she got a great artist, culture bomb that, which, by the way, I'm still not working on a great person anywhere, huh? No, I'm not. Nowhere. Just nothing. Just not even bothering for the great person. Just, I want to keep working these tiles. Blech. What an ugly game it's been. Ugly game. Okay. Byzantines are working on guilds, because you know that'll save them. Oh, what do you know? Byzantium attacked out at me with a catapult, trying to kill that longbowman that crept up too close to Chengdu and failed, and also a little graphical glitch there. Failed, because of course. Alright, cuirassiers. We're going to need a pretty good stack of these. We should be able to take some of Montezuma's cities. And then from there, I don't know, do I turn on Huayna No, I probably go after... Hell, I don't know who I'll go after. I'm going to cut my espionage to Justinian. I no longer think it's worthwhile to spy on him. And even Montezuma, too. Okay. It's just an AI chaotic stupid. It's just the AI. Even on deity, they'll make mistakes. I do note that Montezuma did lose quite a bit of units attempting to retake Jan. His military has seen better days, but I still don't think he'll peace out with me. I'll take your money! I'll be back in 10 turns, don't you worry. I'm sure that sound effect was annoying for me to make. I'll take your money. Don't you worry. I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. Everything will be all right. So what if I just tell you to automate? Because I don't want to keep managing these cities. It takes effort and work, and I hate applying myself. Why did you think that tile's better? What? What are you smoking, AI? Alright, you're fine. I don't mind getting bribed and paid to not be at war. I'll be back in 10 turns. I'm not ready to begin the offensive. But when I am, it will be glorious. No, I won't give in. I won't give in till I'm victorious. What are you doing here, automation? Ugh, I hate working on improved tiles, but that city has been thumped enough. You should emphasize food more than anything else. And whip out another missionary. Poor Bulgar has suffered so much because of the constant whipping I've been doing there. Just hugging the whip. Yes, Chairman Grimith's 10-turn plan. This is gonna hurt. Whipping off my cottages. Augustus has founded another city. No time for pavilions. Although we do have dyes. Feel free to automate. Alright, forgot about you, huh? I wonder if I can... Come on! He is not a... He is spiritual, so swapping his civics doesn't really troll him that much, but I have just knocked Montezuma back to paganism off of whatever he was. So, neener, Montezuma. Neener. That's what I do. That's my power right there. Do I want to take this city first? I don't think so. This city's been beaten so much and it's too close to the Ottoman territory. I'd probably go for this city. And it'll definitely be a surprise war declaration. Yes. Okay. Alright. So, Cuirassier gets whipped into Monastery, which gets whipped into Temple. We're gonna focus on this first, yeah. We'll have that build for a turn and then whip. This will be my last missionary here. Thank the heavens, I know. Automate. No, automate. Go for it. I no longer wish to micro you. Be free. Hello, Steve. Chop! Alright, hopefully the final missionary I'll need. Spy! Go spy. Ah, man. That iron there making all the difference. Okay, I said I would whip this turn, and I meant it. The cities are going to be a little pissy with me, but I am running Hereditary Rule, which, by the way, very popular civic in this game. Don't mind that sound effect, everyone. Chinese revolt has taken place in Chengdu. Kathy, of course, rocking cuirassiers. I got a tech on everyone, but no one's willing to share a tech with me in return. It'd be nice to scoop up this loose gold, though. I think I will. Yeah, all that gold laying around. I mean, it's basically pennies on the dollar, but it is pretty tempting still. Okay, we'll wait a turn. We'll whip that monastery. We'll take care of the temple here. Go ahead and whip the monastery there. Then we'll switch to building a cuirassier. Poor Chukonu really hasn't seen much love. Also, I would definitely love to build Oxford, but I still have 2 cities without a university. I'm having to make do here. It's lamentable, but we'll be fine. Bulgar, trying not to hug with the whip. They've been whipped plenty, and I don't want to completely nuke the city by whipping too much. Because you can do that. If you whip so much, the city really becomes unusable for a long period of time. No, I don't think so, Monty. No, I don't think so, Justinian. I don't think the annoying, I don't think the annoying Russians have to be destroyed. I don't think that's my problem. It sounds like a personal problem, buddy. I'm just throwing that out there. I say that lovingly. Rude boy. Okay. We're not that far from rifling, and so instead of a cuirassier attack, it might actually be an outright cavalry attack. Of course, now Kathy will trade me banking. Oh well. Fails. I'm getting more power in the AP now, courtesy of the fact that I have spread Hinduism to all of my cities. Nah, I'm still on enforced peace with Justinian. I can't poach that city. Oh well. Such is life. Okay. We got the AP hammers in most of the cities. I don't feel like trying to build the mandirs because I don't have any marble. And that's what you need to expedite that process. Still don't have a forge in Jan. Really, my development of that city drastically slowed whenever I lost it to the invading Aztecs. 376 beakers per turn. I've had better.
Banking establishments are more dangerous than standing armies.
Am I actually rocking a state religion? Because adopting Hinduism would... It upset Kathy. It would... upset Kathy. That's all it would do, upset Kathy. I don't know whether I want to upset Kathy. Kathy's kind of scary, everyone. And this would give me a happiness in all of my cities. But it would allow me to run theocracy, which is tempting. I think I'll lay off it. I don't think I need the extra experience on those units. Been hugging the whip here in Beijing. Wanakapak built the spiral minaret. What unit needs to move? You. Automated workers are building cottages here, in part because I have a commerce focus in this city. If I had had, say, a food focus, they'd actually focus on that stuff too. Automated workers aren't the worst so long as you have your cities focused properly. Okay. Okay, scum. You wish to be angry at me here in Bulgar after everything I've done? Well, you know, I have whipped this city a number of times. But I don't think you should be allowed to grow if you're going to be that pissy with me. So you need to avoid growth. I'm not going to spend 280 gold pieces for +1 raw beaker on turn 221. Maybe I'm crazy. Still need to build the university here, of course. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Don't have any strong food tiles to keep up this grand whipping procedure, but, we'll make do. Also, I've whipped quite a bit in Shanghai as well, and they're none too pleased about that. I think I'll just have to let that city grow back. Kathy might not give me Chengdu for free. I don't know what the AI's relative peace weights are, nor do I know whether she'll declare war. That you can bribe her war even at friendly, courtesy of random personalities. I don't know where exactly she'll lean. Regardless, I might very well just culture flip that city. So that'd be pretty cool. I definitely don't want her at war with me, though. She's still at war with Justinian, and that's fine with me. Do I have... all I have is a spare cow, huh? What could that get me? No. Do any of you want a cow? I don't think so. But I might be misreading that. Oh well. Montezuma. What can I do here? Do a bit. Poison his water hole, I might do that. I like poisoning water holes. Oh, wow. Inca took Montezuma's capital. Wow. When I bribed Inca to war with Montezuma again, I didn't actually think Montezuma would lose a city. Jeez. So my ability to eat Montezuma's territory here has been taken away a bit. Because of the fact that Huayna Capac was pretty damn successful. I might actually lose my window to do this whole war thing. Yes, all those sounds are necessary as I ponder. No, I'm not going to give you liberalism for free. We're still at friendly with each other. Okay. You need to build this road. That's important. It's a big fucking deal. I will definitely be swinging through and taking that city. Yes, I will be. Oh yes, it will happen. He has it coming. I have whipped this city too much, and the people are distraught. I could stand to whip this city a bit more. Need more cuirassiers. Sure! Thank you, Kathy. That is my third city I have gotten for free, and that's my second city I've gotten returned to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're a good friend. Thank you, Kathy. Also, she knew very well that the city wouldn't be that productive, so she just handed it off to me. Okay. I don't have any defenders there, of course. We can probably fix that. Not really able to sabotage defenses here. I could try and take down his walls anyway, although they won't stop my cuirassiers. Could foment unhappiness. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, the powerhouse of Chengdu, the immensely glorious and grand city of Chengdu is ours once more, everyone. Fucking rejoice. Alright, peace treaty is over. Oh no, I lost my Chinese spy. Oh, I was about to do things with that spy. Oh, come on, man, come on. Man, now I'm sad. That made me sad, everyone. So sad. So very sad. I was about to do great things, and then the game just took it from me. Also, I could finally get that university. Phew. Whip that into a Hindu missionary for Chengdu. Okay. Let's go adventuring. Hey, Monty. I haven't forgotten. No, I haven't forgotten. %46%, 43%. Lost him anyway. 83, 79. Thanks. I literally don't care what you do. Let's go, guys. Let's kick another defender back up to Shanghai, because those guys are going to get really upset with defending that city soon. Right quick, let me assure you. Okay. Serves you right, Montezuma. Rome might ninja that iron from under our noses. Well, we've already got a source of iron. Where is Rome going to ninja an iron? Excuse me? I don't exactly know what you're smoking. We'll be fine. Probably. So I don't expect us to lose this city, considering how harried Montezuma is. I think we'll be fine. But in case we're not fine, well, you don't have my license to panic or do anything. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, too. Good? Good. This poor city. Poor Guangzhou. It's been so thoroughly beaten. By me. The Jade Iron. Oh, it'll be fine. Oh no! Montezuma's catapult! Oh, Kathy will trade rifling. It's a damn pity that I don't have anything to trade with her. But, why the kapak here? Time to get some pennies on the dollar. Some rough pennies. Will you stop trading with everyone? Oh. How about that? How about Kathy? No? Okay. I'll take chemistry.
Chemistry means the difference between poverty and...
That's actually something that Kathy doesn't have. Okay. And attacking Justinian just seems a bit silly, considering his remaining cities are too far isolated. What's our best way to that city? You don't say. Our borders will probably be fine. That's in the 3rd ring for Harapan, and that's in our 2nd ring for 2 cities. We'll probably have that. I ain't worried. He ain't scared. Let's go ahead and make that city all happy again. It is within my power. How far are you from attacking that? Good. Good. I'll actually stack you on top of him. 80% odds of success, huh? Probably not worth it for that kind of, like, low success rate. Also, we got 2 workers. Big fan. Go ahead and make you a medic. We'll attack with you. And we'll move you here. Along with the rest, who are still unpromoted right now. Fortify those 6 longbows. I don't expect a problem. But I've been known to be surprised from time to time. I'm not even going to stop and heal these guys. We got shit to do, man. Shit to do. This is a very belated Cuirassier attack. Started into fucking, what, 225? But Emperor, Raging Barbarians, and there's someone to pick on. So there's someone we can take advantage of this with. Probably the only person we're going to be able to take advantage of this with, like... That sentence didn't really make sense. I might be able to execute this on Augustus Caesar. He doesn't have education or guild, so I might be able to do this to him, too. Which would really give me a whole mess of cities. Which I could press to great effect. Which would be pretty nice. We'll see, though. I'm not going to try and think that far ahead. As much as this game might encourage it, let's sort of see how successful we can be right now. Alright. Justinian lost another city. You guys saw a knight run past there and went into Marian. Of course, the Aztecs are suffering on 2 fronts. They lost their capital to Huayna Capac, and they apparently have not been able to reclaim it. That being said, Montezuma just doesn't want to give up his cities, you know? He doesn't want to quit. He's like, no. And who can blame him, right? Good old friend Montezuma. Everyone's friend, Monty. Friend Zuma. This will probably be the last Cuirassier I whip for a while, and you know, considering my lack of happiness, my dearth of happiness, I'll build a pavilion, because it actually will give me a point of happiness. But, other than that, I will have to lay off the whip in these cities. It's been fun, whip, but, we've hurt ourselves too much. What do I want to do with this city now? Health is a problem here, so I'll build a grocer. Health ain't a problem here because of how much I've thoroughly starved the city. That's nice. He said condescendingly. Good old friend Montezuma. Friend Zuma? How could he not be your friend? He's everyone's friend. Friend Zuma. Okay. So, where did I not build the stable? Did I not build a stable here? No, I did build a stable here in Guangzhou. That explains why some of my units are at 3 XP. Okay. $57. $62. Outright victory. Wasn't expecting that. Alright. So I'm probably not going to take this one this turn. I have too few attackers. $77, $72. 72. Withdraw. Okay. Didn't actually do that much damage to him. 81. 75. Alright, victory. 75. 75, same odds around here. Okay. 81, lost. 77, won. Yep, if I had succeeded with all of the units... Well, I had an injured unit there. As a matter of fact, I would like to install a new governor. The city will be harder for me to hold because of its proximity to Ottoman borders. I don't care what you do. Build a ring of culture. We'll go ahead and send a few defenders. And I'll definitely need my units to heal up. Okay. Well, I've been in, as I've noted before, and I'll be a bit redundant, I have been in worse positions. But believe me, I've been in better positions. I don't know how to stop friend Kathy. Haven't quite figured that one out yet. Oh, boy. It'll be great. It'll be great. Byzantines are pretty fucked. You know, I should have probably tried to sell them some tech while I still had some gold. I wonder. I don't have enough beakers in this to make this a fair trade, so Kathy would probably ask for something from me. Nope. Not even good enough. And of course she slaps me because that's what Kathy does. Okay, this takes me up to 9 cities. It's not as good as 17. Kathy, unless she burns off a bunch of stuff in a war, like with, say, Augustus, is gotta be the juggernaut of this game. Can I bribe you to fight her? We're afraid of their military might. Damn. Oh, well. Declare war on Montezuma? Sure, I'll vote yeah. Why not? Well, I mean, I kind of want to be able to take these cities at my own luxury. That'd be why not. I'll tell you what, I'll abstain. Okay. How long is it going to take all of you to heal up? A bit. Byzantines have been completely eliminated, which means Kathy's no longer busy. Damn. Alright. How about Wina? She would do that. I don't think I want to bribe her into war with Wina Capac. She'd get even bigger then. I don't want her to get even stronger. That would be bad. I think my best target is to fight Augustus next. Yeah, I think he's my best target. He doesn't have rifles. He's a bit slower on the tech department compared to the others, and he's my best shot at getting big. Real big. Super big. Ultra big. Omega big. Okay. Good. Alright, I forgot to turn on production automation. I turned it on there. I didn't turn it on here. In this city, Temple Monastery. Okay. What's our fastest way of getting to Texcoco? Alright. Alright. This is where we'll stay, then. Yes. Eat Monty, then eat a salad. It succeeded! Augustus wanted to go to war versus Montezuma. This puts a bit of a time crunch on me. Augustus has taken a few of Monty's cities before. And, you know. Now everyone is at war with Montezuma. Good news, that means everyone's super friendly with me because of our mutual military struggle. Yeah! Mutual military struggle. It's real. The struggle, it's real. Okay. Free market, huh? Be useful. What would I switch? Probably the free religion. Yeah, I'd switch the free religion for the extra happiness. Okay. Hey, Soliman. I do so dislike to give away things here. It's not really a giveaway, though. Yeah, chemistry is definitely more valuable, and he's not giving me a lot. Would you adopt hereditary rule? Damn. Okay.
Compound interest is the most powerful force in the universe.
Kathy doesn't have economics either. Damn. Okay, well, we'll still make this switch here to free religion off of paganism. This will give me a bunch of extra happiness in my cities and also increase my research counter. And I'll just skip right at theocracy, as useful as it might be. We'll go ahead and have our anarchy there for a turn. Let's go. Marian is going to be heavily pressed here by culture. Of course, it has plenty of Incan culture still in it, but there is a slight chance of it revolting. I don't think I'm going to wait for all these to heal. I'm going to get on the warpath. It's going to take a few turns for everyone to reach there, but I want to keep the cuirassiers together. Okay. So, happiness. Much less of an issue now, which means we can go back to whipping. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Yeah. Great. Although, again, can't hug the whip too hard. Also, I think Chengdu needs that more. Alright, you're going to be shrinking now. Well, that's no good. Yeah, you don't really have good food here to feed everything. Tell you what, then. Get the grocer done. And I suppose you could just build wealth forever. Wealth forever. Clap, 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 clap. Don't really need to worry here. It's fine. Slavery is such a powerful civic, and its presence is definitely missed in later Civ games. The ability to turn all of your food, the population that's just sitting around, into, buildings. You'll notice that in, say, Civ5 or the recently released Civ6, you have a much harder time keeping up with, technology, like buildings there. It's much harder for you to do because you're flying through the tech tree, as opposed to, you have so many buildings that are left. You can't easily convert your population into production, be it hammers, or in the case of Civ 6 now, cogs. I don't have any vision here. Alright, we'll probably be able to take that. Probably. We'll see. I ain't too worried. We're going to build these pavilions just as a case thing. I mean, they're they're like my unique building anyway, and they do give me a bit of happiness through dies. So they're not the worst. Yes, the shield has turned into a hammer, which in Civ 6 is now a cog. Suleiman with 1,000 gold, I'd love to scoop that up. I don't think so, lady. Montezuma sees my threat here to Texcoco and moved a catapult in. He's got a spearman, an archer, and 2 longbowmen. Don't like your odds, buddy. I'm gonna whip that monastery whenever I finish growing next turn. Wanakapak adopted theocracy. Okay. Let's see what we got here. 51 versus, say, 57. Good. We'll go ahead and now use... I have a bunch of withdraw, guys. Damn. That hurt. That spearman actually had pretty good defensive odds against us. Fucking spear. Alright. Don't care. Do what you want, city. Just get out of my face. Everyone needs to stay back here and heal. And I need to move some defensive units over there. Who do I spare? Probably one from Jian. Although it'll take him a while. And one from here. Keep in mind that I do plan on declaring war on Augustus Caesar soon. And so, yeah. Maybe he did retake his capital, I didn't notice, because he's got 2 cities left. Yeah, we'll see. Also, poor Morian. Poor Morian. Can I burn that population on anything so that it's not squandered? It's only a 4-pop city. Is there anything that'd be cheap enough other than, say, a monastery? Longbowman? No. Other than a mine. Well, I do get granaries quicker. We'll burn that population on a granary. I think that'll be useful. Okay. All you guys relocate to Texcoco. Not exactly sure why you're choosing to build a barracks. As a matter of fact, you're actually pissing me off by doing that. Get off of your automation. No, just outright remove that barracks. I know you burned 7 hammers on it because you're dumb. Shit, dumb game. I can get the AP hammers, damn it. Don't waste your time. Don't waste my time. Waste no one's time. It's for the best. Alright, I need stables here, or I could use one, rather. Only got 3 of my cities producing military. So long as Augustus stays behind in tech, and does not get the really powerful shit, especially whenever I get rifling, I'll be able to hammer him. It'll be arduous and time-consuming. Bunch of noises happening outside from the stadium. They're hyped. Okay. Anyway, we're in a pretty good position. Well, we're in a better position. Let me rephrase that. We're in a better position, okay? It'll take me some turns to heal everyone. That's okay. Ottoman revolt has taken place already. I'm not surprised. It has a high chance of revolt, and the next time it revolts, the city will actually flip. I don't have enough units to camp there. Like, a great way to remove the risk of threat is just by camping a bunch of units on a city. So just to knock its revolt chance all the way down to 0. But I don't think I'll be able to do that in this case. I don't want to give it away, though. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I'll keep it. Everyone's united in this war against Montezuma. Poor Monty. Who am I kidding? He has deserved everything he's gotten and more. Rude Montezuma. Rude boy, Monty. The rudest of boys. I don't think health will really be an issue here after I get the aqueduct. Nah, I don't think so. We'll focus on wealth later. Still can't whip this monastery. Ugh. It's fine. Maria and I might very well gift to Wina Capac instead. A barbarian horse archer? I'll be damned. Barbarian still swinging in from the south. Nearly lost that longbowman. Ugh. Tragic. Fucking raging barbs. Too risky to fight. Suleiman, of course, in part because he has everything I have and some more. I might just very well gift this city to him. See, Wina does pretty good even with fewer cities. He's one of the strongest AIs in the entire game. He techs amazingly well. He can switch to a culture victory so fast. Wina Capac is a beast. That being said, this city's a bit further away from his territory, so I don't think he'd get that much from it if I just gifted it. On the other hand, I could probably stand to get some good relationships with the Ottomans and keep them friendly to me. 15 cities, it's not going to give them that much. With that in mind, I will just give you this city. You are the wind beneath my wings. Yeah, I'm not going to work on trying to hold it. Not for lack of, some effort, of course. I did take that city. I did try, damn it. But, I think I'm just going to cut my losses there. And I presume Montezuma does still have his capital back. Well. Guess I took a little bit too long here. I guess it was that or exerting pressure. He's dead. This might have just been like... Suleiman ran in and took this. Well, shit. Well, war's over, guys. Let's go home. Took a little bit too long. Oops. Our next war is going to be against Julius Caesar himself. Well, not Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar. Himself. In the flesh. Okay. I kind of need to decide what angle I want to attack from, though. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, unfortunately the Apostolic Palace there kind of fucked me up. But everyone voted yes except for Montezuma and me who just abstained. Me voting no wouldn't have changed that. That was rough. Okay. 3 civs with double-digit cities plus Wina Capac. We're no longer friendly with everyone now that we no longer share that mutual war. I'm going to have several turns to pounce on Augustus, at least before he's able to recover his deficit on me. So that's nice. kind of sad about that city, but I would have really loved to get Tenochtitlan there. Monty didn't have the best capital either. Wet rice, he had copper, he had gold, and he had another source of copper. No real food there other than the wet rice. Yeah, he didn't have the best position either, but damn it, he was a dick to me, like usual. Even though he was on random personalities. Okay. Let's just go ahead and tear through this infrastructure with that. Okay, you got the AP buildings, that's great. Give me a pavilion here. Pavilion... Do we have a forge here? I guess we do. Yeah, we do. Beautiful. That's pavilion, that's library, that's... What kind of health problems are we to see here? Not a whole lot. That's... Hell, we even got an aqueduct here already. That'd be why. So after pavilion and library? City, I think you're done. Okay, where do I attack from? You're building windmill. Come here. Get over here. Yeah, Suleiman and Kathy both went to war only because the AP said they should. Augustus and Winder really wanted that war. Okay, now I do have a massive border with Augustus Caesar. He's got a lot of cities. So I'm not entirely sure which I should focus on. Alright, I wasn't supposed to hug the whip too much there in Shanghai. Habit, habit, habit. I got my defenders, my few defenders spread around here. Augustus has a lot of units undoubtedly milling about. He, of course, has this city to the north that he took. So I might have to concern myself with anything coming around there. But I want to execute this attack before Augustus gets access to rifles, which will completely derail my hopes and dreams. I don't have a lot of defenders, no. I'll keep Wynakapak in charge. Or try to. I think I'll strike at this city here and just slowly start mopping eastward. Ugh. Can't say it's the sexiest of ideas I've ever had. Also, I could have claimed rifles sooner. Been trying to bank up a little bit of gold to upgrade my cuirassiers. Yeah. City that gave me horses would be pretty nice. We'll get in range of that. Now, barbarian pressure might be a problem here whenever I attack southward, because barbarians will be spawning in the fucking Arctic. I guess we'll just have to get over it. Also, you're a bad city. Yes, you are. There, stop starving. I guess I'll manage these manually. Okay. You don't have Hinduism. Give him a missionary. So pavilion, library, aqueduct, call me later. Okay. Texcoco, 300 turns until a great person. Did a wonder get built here? Oh no, the Kong Miao is there. Neat.
Political power grows out of the barrel of a gun.
Okay, that is rifling, folks. And I will... Not so keen on scientific method because it obsoletes the monastery. Where do I go from here? Assembly line or cannons? I don't even know whether I have coal. I guess steam power would reveal that. I need to research Constitution, Corporation, steam power, and assembly line. Well, why don't you get steam power first? Steam power first, then Constitution, then Corporation, then assembly line. And then maybe we'll get steel. Or maybe I'll pick that up from someone along the way. Okay, fuck. Damn it. Kathy and Sully both voted for Augustus. Okay, so, no problem. I declare war on Augustus. Augustus uses the AP religion to stop fighting amongst the infidels. I don't think he would win a resolution if he, say, caused all of them to fight me, in part because, well, I don't know. I don't think so, though. But that's a problem. How much gold am I going to need? 960. I'm not going to get that much anytime soon. And I don't know whether I want to delay this war just to upgrade all these. Oh, he's got so many units right there. It's like he knows. He has stacks and units milling about everywhere. Yes, he does. He does. Oops, that's not exactly what I meant to press. I meant to show off... Here we go. Strategy layer? No. Units. Domestics. Enemy military? No. Okay. Can't quite see his military when he's not my enemy. Got it. Okay. Yeah, he's got little units scattered around everywhere. I might lose a city without paying attention whenever I declare this war. Okay. This is not a good military size. This is such a bad military size. I'm going to be attacking across a river, too. Yeah, I will be. Harapan is pretty well defended in that front. Got a mountain there. Has a river there. That's going to hurt my odds. I think I'll attack next turn, though. Bye-bye, people who are leaving. Hello, people who've arrived. I gotta step away for a few minutes. Soon. Go, refill my drink. Something that I can't survive either is all of these AIs being happy with each other. Now, Russia has Judaism adopted. So, this should not quite be going like this, damn it. She's cautious towards Augustus. She's cautious towards Suleiman. And she's cautious towards Wainak. So, any second now, Like, doesn't matter which AI she is, she can just lash out in anger at someone. Damn it. Okay, I need to think about this one. I'm going to go ahead and save the game. I'm going to step away. I'm going to get a drink. Use the restroom. When we come back, I guess we'll see whether I go to war with Augustus here. Before he gets rifles or anything of the sort. Because that's the current tech situation. Yeah, I'll be right back. sorry about that, everyone. That was a longer break than I had anticipated. There was an event I needed to resolve also. Augustus Caesar is pretty damn close to rifles. Well, he's no longer missing replaceable parts. This attack may be coming too late, but I can get a head start. So this attack is effectively, what's on the line here is the entire game. If I'm able to claim a good portion of Augustus Caesar cities, I can use that city advantage to swing a victory out of this. If Augustus Caesar gets rifling really quickly, this will be a longer drawn-out fight. I'll have to come back with cannons, perhaps even a lot of cannons if he acquires tech superiority, and I will have to hammer at his cities. It will be a longer, more drawn-out affair. I will consume more of my resources. It will be fortunate. Also, Soviet Steve, you quit. If you don't stop saying stupid shit, I'm gonna send you flying out of my chat. I should probably unpause the game. Okay. Yes. If he gets rifling within the next few turns, before I can really accomplish anything meaningful, I will probably have to accept peace at the earliest opportunity and come back with cannons. But if he delays getting rifling for whatever reason, and I don't know what he's teching, that may afford me the opportunity to take multiple cities. Yeah, Insidion, perhaps we've been here before. Perhaps we have been here before. Now, Augustus Caesar is milling about with units, of course, and when I declare war, any units of his that are in my territory are going to get shoved out. Do note that I don't exactly have well-defended cities here. I share a big border with him, and I mean, say for example, Bulgar here, he could run in and just thump that upside the head with what he's got right there, which is very disconcerting to me. That actually is pretty disconcerting to me. But we're gonna cross that bridge when we get to it, which I think is going to be right now. Not really, Steve. The AI can build their improvements fairly quickly. They're not too threatened by that. I mean, certainly it would lower his tile yields, but he's rocking a great number of cities compared to me. And as a result, the pressure's on me to make up that ground. Yeah, also pulling his army in all directions. AI wouldn't fall for that, really. Courtesy of the stacks of doom they like to mill about with. This right here is effectively his army stack, I imagine, just returning from the front there with Wine Kapak, having done much of nothing. No, not Mandir. Monastery. Okay. Everyone rolls out. I'm attacking across the river into a pikeman. Yuck. Into two pikemen, and I lost a cavalry to a pikeman. Okay. There we go. That's one city. He's got a war elephant here, which can actually do a pretty good job of haunting my units. Combat 2 there, plus 50% strength versus mounted units. Unfortunate, but I didn't stop to kill it. So now we look at his stack here. He can threaten and attack Bulgar if he leaves behind his one tile units, which he probably won't. However, I do need to defend this, or risk, losing it, which I don't feel like doing. Would rather not risk that. Can't quite reach to attack his war elephant. Can I reach with this guy? I can. Good. Clean that up. Now, these longbowmen are going to fare pretty poorly, particularly against those cuirassiers, unless I choose to upgrade some units. Unfortunately, my upgrades to riflemen cost a pretty penny, 200 gold each. It's a shame he grabbed replaceable parts. It's a shame that he is one tech away from rifling and pretty much nullifying my slim tech advantage here. I think I'm going to upgrade one of these guys to a rifle. He has got a mostly obsolete stack there, but still a stack. Now, one could argue that I should have killed, just outright attacked that stack before he got rifling. And then just, like, plowed through these richer cities and left these cities behind. That's a fair argument. And maybe if I could do it all over again, which I no longer can, that would be the route that I would choose. $100 gold per turn, having killed my research slider. That's pretty rough, but I have whipped my cities so much to build some semblance of an army that I just don't have a whole lot left for actual, like, commerce and money production. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But all is not lost. The other idea I have in mind is to see if I can get anyone into this war. Wina Capac would not betray his close friend. Suleiman does not like me enough. And I don't think I have enough for Kathy. Nope. Could I start any manner of war at all? No. Okay. Okay. You know, as idealistic as steam power is, I really do think I should get steel first. My research is going to be pretty damn hard. With 40% beakers, so much of my population just evaporated into cavalry and cuirassiers. But here we are. What unit supposedly hasn't gone? Okay. Suleiman will not trade with me, because I declared war on his friend. Now, I could potentially trade for steel here, but that is quite a few beakers. I'm loath to trade rifling, even though an AI already has it. Because this might get slung around to another one of the AIs. Okay. This allows us to weaken the catapults and trebuchets in the stack. Oh, hell, we even got a great general here. That's not bad, sir. That's not bad at all. That reminds me. Oh, both my great generals are here. I can upgrade those to riflemen for free. Okay, we got a Praetorian and a horse archer milling about. That's not a surprise. He's had units fucking everywhere. Do I have anyone effectively in a position to deal with that? No. No, not really. I hate half keeping a whip, but I can improve these cities and make them better after I accomplish something in this war. Victory or defeat. They won't do that much. Okay, so... City Garrison, no, let's see here. Leadership, the City Garrison 3, Drill 2, Rifle. Okay. Ugh. So ugly. Okay. Let's start rolling out here. You guys are really weakened. And you can heal there. Who are you and where is Grimith? Here, in this game, that's where I am. So this stack is obsolete. I just don't have a whole lot of units here to defend Bulgar. Lamentable. I got both my great generals over here on this side instead of, you know, somewhere else, but such is life. Okay. I wonder if I could get some gold from my friends. Would you give me a gold per turn? No. Would you have nothing to spare. Would you spare your world map for me? Thank you. Alright, so that's a peace treaty there with Suleiman, so if he was going to come into war with me for whatever reason, he cannot. Would you give me, say, 10 gold per turn? Just 10 gold? Good. Little goodies handed to me for free. Little freebies. Yeah, this shit went to hell whenever the AP got involved. God damn it. That's what the AP usually does. Apostolic Palace definitely annoys me in this game. It is, along with vassal states, which I can turn off readily, one of my larger annoyances with Civ4. Of course, the combat engine being another stark annoyance for me as well. Montezuma is dead. He is no more. I took 3 cities. I gifted this one to Suleiman. The AP religion ended up getting involved. I've got iron here, because Justinian fell, and I got this iron tile. I'm trading for horses, and I'm currently fighting Augustus Caesar, the Kaiser himself, in the hopes of gaining enough cities to swing a strong enough position to win this game. I really don't think this is going to be good enough. Yeah, sure. I'll just leave one shitty archer in defense of my entire capital. Great idea, Grimith. I like it. And we're currently fighting Augustus. He does not have rifling, but he could grab it on any turn. Worker was captured by a Roman catapult. That's not the worst thing ever. Okay, he still lacks rifles. Divine Right's useless to me. I'll need both Constitution and Steel. Well, I'll need Constitution to get to Assembly Line. I need Steel for cannons. He could really get rifling on any turn. This is a bit of a painful trade for me. You're going to demand economics for that. I don't want to be left behind here. I'll make that trade. It gives me a little bit of gold per turn to play with.
Before that steam drill shall beat me down, I'll die with my hammer in
It gives
my
me
hand.
steel. Okay. Hopefully, Wynekapak won't give or trade rifling to Augustus for any reason. Despite the AIs being AIs. I'm definitely behind on tech versus Kathy and Suleiman. Let's see here. Fucking catapult here, poaching the worker. Big deal, right? It would definitely be beneficial for me to have more rifles here, but I don't. We got these two units still milling about my damn territory. They aren't much of a threat to anything or anyone, although they will pillage tile improvements. Augustus also built the Statue of Liberty in Rome itself. Oh, man, that's delicious. Okay. Fucking pikemen. Alright, withdraw. Lost at 74. Don't care. Figure it out. Okay. You're not injured at all. Again, argument over whether I should go after these weaker cities or stronger cities. I just wanted to close up some of this front so I didn't have such a large front versus, you know, this guy with the things. Good. Fortify. Yeah, it's kind of cute to think about attacking into that, but I think I'm just going to fortify. Alright, I got to withdraw. That's not terrible. I didn't want to attack into there with my rifles. My cavalry is an exception, because I can weaken those catapults and trebuchets with them. Fucking Praetorian. God damn it. Hello, I'm a Praetorian. Welcome to fuck you, sir. And I'm like, oh. Welcome to fuck me, sir. That's right, bitch tits. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'm fucked. Like, that's right, damn it. You two can heal there. Everyone else. Okay. This city won't get me much of anything. I'm willing to leave it exposed on my border. Let's start rolling in this way. Okay. Can't quite make it all the way. He's finished bombarding and Bulgar completely. So there's that to think about. Awesome, I know. He'll attack there next turn. I think I've weakened down those catapults and trebuchets enough where I'll be able to endure that. Probably. I could be wrong. I'll go ahead and run that archer there. Can I upgrade you after I've done that? No. Kind of a waste. Hopefully this one longbowman survives, although that archer was not going to do a whole hell of a lot in the grand scheme of things. No matter what I did. Okay, let's see whether I can survive this. I think so, but I also thought I would survive this when it got attacked by Justinian, and I didn't. I keep overestimating myself. I just closed my eyes and shook my head there in frustration. Whoa! What the shit? I didn't expect him to retake that. Wow. Okay. That was bad. I thought that was relatively safe. I lost a lot of my good units there. Ugh. I probably should have killed his stack first. I should have declared war on him, and then let him run his stack to me, and then killed all these unupgraded units. That's what I should have done. Okay. God damn it, Grimith. No, that's a pretty big error there. That's a big misplay. Okay. Well, all is not lost. Some is lost, though. Some is definitely lost. Fucking Praetorians, man. With their 8 strength bullshit. Okay, you probably need to get off this. Barracks. Riflemen. That hurt. That hurt. Good news! I finally got my 6 universities. Oh no, Bulgar is gone. I don't have my 6 universities. No, Caesar definitely has gunpowder. He's already got it. Like, he had musketmen out here. And it makes sense how he'd be able to easily use the road to swing there and take that shit. A little frustrated, though. I should have just fucking declared war and let him attack into me. I just didn't know how close he was to rifles, and I wanted to get a head start. Okay, this is bad. For those of you unaware, this is bad. Stuff is fairly weakened in here, but he had a big stack. And I don't have a big stack. I've got a paltry amount of units. You could argue that I should have waited until steel and just fucking attacked with stuff there, and then I got steel now, but just marched with like an army of like riflemen and cannons. But I'm gonna keep up the cavalry for now. I'd like to adopt nationhood. But I don't want to eat a turn of anarchy right now. I should have adopted it sooner to draft units. This was totally not fucking worth it for all I lost. God damn it, Grimith. Okay. Well, no use sobbing about it now. No use sobbing about it now. No, Catherine's not going to stomp this map. She likes everyone too much. Well, I say she likes everyone too much. She probably likes me, and I don't know, like, how likely she is to declare war, because we all have random personalities on. So, Augustus is in control of the AP, And we'll just have to see whatever comes from that whenever an AP vote happens. Again, I would have liked to bribe someone into this fight here. It's possible I still can. Would you just accept steal? You would. Okay, she's not going to be in position to help me out here. But, it'll make her super big. Possibly. And it'll distract Augustus. And we'll see what happens. We'll see. We shall fucking see. Okay. Next turn. Ah, he attacked Jean. He might have poached that city, huh? Well, what are his odds to poach that city? 0.6% chance of pissing me off. It's a pretty good chance. Okay. So we're on to here with our slightly damaged stack of units. Augustus has adopted multiple techs. I think he got democracy. Yeah, because he adopted... Well, he built the Statue of Liberty, so I already knew that. Well, he's thrown himself into anarchy, then, for a few turns. Because he just did a massive civic swap. And he did not get a golden age. Alright, yeah, he's making big-ticket adjustments here. He saw that war with Kathy, he's like, shit. Alright. Guess I gotta fucking apply myself now. And I'm like, yep. So that was a 50, that was a 32, and that was a 32. Battles I was more likely to lose than win, because that's on a hill. But, wow. Thanks for throwing me a bone there, game. When I say thanks for throwing me a bone, I'm being sarcastic. Let's move Sun Tzu here. And I can't really even enforce this front either. So, we traded cities. I guess. That's our situation for now, and I don't have the food resources to keep whipping things. I could use the draft. I willing to eat a turn of anarchy for the draft? I think I am. I know, Axtodes. Fucking just can't throw me a break, you know? Just gonna keep losing battles at grotesque odds. Why can't you throw me a fucking bone for a change, game, huh? All I want's a chance. Fucking war elephant. Fucking stupid troll elephants in this game. Totally not annoyed by that unit at all. Oh, you got ivory? Here, have this 8-strength war elephant that just crushes everyone's souls and dreams. Hi, Steve. %83 chance of that mace man winning. I'll just swing in with a unit and kill your very valuable unit, because that's what I do. Give me this fucking city, you cocksucker. Oh, he had a longbow that didn't quite make it in. So many injured units. Do I leave the stack alone and try to reinforce my shit down here? Okay, I probably should have adopted this sooner. But I didn't. Draft time! Now, Toku drafted riflemen are the best. Because of aggressive and protective. Of course, Toku is, in general, an awful leader to play as. And you do need a population of 6, so I'm not able to draft a whole lot, courtesy of my lack of growth here. Drafting gives +3 unhappiness for 10 turns. But it's my way to fortify this city for now. As I swing some reinforcements down here. Ugh. Hideous. I've been in better positions, folks. I've been in worse positions, but I've been in better positions. I'm not saying I'm fucked. Okay. Crazy AI. We'll see what Kathy ends up getting to do. Of course, she did not have units prepared for this push. But it's going to be a distraction. I don't want Kathy to get bigger, but this didn't go as well as I dreamed. Wow, I suck at this game now. I think I've said that in most of my Civ4 series because of the immense time lapses there are between me playing this game. Wow, I suck at this game now. This unit is fucked. I'm actually just gonna leave this city undefended completely. What you got, game, huh? Okay. Ottoman election results were so close. That's right, random events are still on, everyone. Suleiman adopting a full slew of techs. Only person I've got techs on is Augustus. I miss you, Bulgar. Then again, you weren't really my city to begin with, were you? Still, I'm not able to build Oxford. A tragedy, to be sure. Go ahead and draft there. Okay. I'm actually going to upgrade this guy. I'll probably whip a defender out of Harapan or draft someone. Just gonna leave that city completely undefended. My army here, by the way, is totally trashed. How long is it gonna take for me to heal you guys? The answer is too long, of course. Any enemy units I need to worry about? None that I can see. Besides in Bulgar. Man, this game has been so sloppy. I've traded cities on multiple occasions. It's been hideous. I just don't think waiting was the right idea against Augustus Caesar, other than waiting for him to, like, run in and burn his stack down so that he wouldn't have units to upgrade. There, I would concede I made a flaw. But I think this war was necessary. You know, I need to put myself in a position to win this game, and considering my weakness of cities, I need to do that with territory, because of how many cities Russia and the Ottomans have. I didn't get as much from Montezuma as I thought I would. the AP just came in and swallowed up those 2 cities, which is frustrating. I thought I would have more there. I'd have more to sit on. And they weren't the best cities, but they were cities. They would have been culturally pressured. At least this one would have. Not so much this one. And of course, I sacrificed so much to take that city, and it's gone. I can't keep harping on the past like this. Let's start trying to focus on the present. No XSI, because I need the power. Like, say I burn down these cities and raise them. Well, the AI can easily spring forward settlers quicker than I can. In fact, Augustus Caesar's imperialistic, so he gets a bonus 50% production on settlers. Or maybe it's outright doubled. Hell, I even forget the exact specifics of... Yes, 50% faster production of settler. So, me burning down these cities is just the same as me effectively losing. Burning military units to lose these cities. Okay. He split off his stack to come take this city back and pressure me out. I lost quite a few units ripping this hilled city away from him. But there's pikemen in there. Yeah, I need the power. He's got 3 catapults hanging out by Chengdu, which, whatever, like, even if he kills the longbow then there, he'd still actually have to send a more powerful unit there to take the city. Which, on that front, I just gotta upgrade this to a rifle and eat the cost. Okay. I probably should have ignored this city because it was hilled. Just making mistakes left and right, and me making some mistakes just transitions to me making more mistakes. No, I couldn't reasonably survive a war of the whole map. I've had enough of the dual front war already this game, thanks. Kathy would probably win this by going space, unless she started fighting even more. Augustus refuses to talk right now. I can't say I blame him. I did effectively backstab him. We had good relations with each other. How's my happiness like here? Well. Can't really draft in Shanghai for right now. He did move most of his units away from Bulgar. If I took that back, that'd be pretty cool, but he could just easily swing the units back. So far, this was not a net win for me. I've had better victories. I've had better victories. I'm gonna let this go. I should have just ignored it. Taken this city, I guess. Only this city. Because this city cost me a lot of units too, because he fucking he teleported things, and I swear he did. I'll move from there. I guess it's up to you to build my university now. There's no way I'm going to stay viable in tech, because my beakers are trash, because of all the whipping I've done. And that's a consequence of whipping, too. Too much heavy whipping, and you effectively lose your ability to compete with tech. Unless you get a lot of cities to compensate. And I guess we'll see. But, this was for the game. And it's gonna be a bit harder than I would have liked for the game. Keeps things more interesting, though, right? I don't have that many losses of Civ4 on the channel. Although I do have a few. Could always serve to add another one. Ugh. Just shaking my head in disgust. Stop the war against Augustus Caesar? I figured he'd pick that, and he can go fuck himself. Because this ain't ended. I bribed Kathy into this. I will eat the AP unhappiness to ensure this stays. You don't escape that easily, asshole. I'm gonna 5-pop whip a rifleman. I don't give a fuck. Yes, Augustus Caesar did build Statue of Liberty. You ain't retaking this city with that trash, probably, versus a fortified pikeman, probably. Then again, I've been proven wrong on 2 occasions when I thought I would hold a city, and I failed to do so. So at this point, I don't think I'm actually good at this game anymore. I think I'm pretty trash. Oh, wow. There wasn't a road there. Oh, what a waste of movement. Thought I could just swoop down from the heavens and fucking poach that city. Oh well. Here we go with trade and city land, and of course I lost so many of my improvements here in Bulgar, like the university, because it adds culture. No, I don't. Never. It failed anyway. 300... Actually, it only failed because I defied the resolution. And White and Kapag voted yes, but no, I bribed Kathy in this war. That ain't ending like that. Of course, I now have +5 unhappiness in all of my AP cities, because the world considers me a villain. So that really hurt me. And I figured that would happen because he's in control of the AP. So of fucking course it would happen. Give me my city back. I miss you, university. My monastery and temple also got fucking wrecked. Ugh. Such tragedies. Oh. Do those no longer give the bonus? No, I guess they don't. Is it obsoleted? Or is it because I'm in free religion? I guess it's irrelevant. Oh well. Oh no, it's because I defied the AP, right. When you defy the AP, you lose the bonus hammers too. That really hurt me. If that vote had just come 1 turn later, I would have said yes. Despite me losing out on the Kathy bribe, I would have won 3 cities. But, no, I didn't kill them. No, it's not because of free religion. It's definitely because I defied the AP, so I don't get the bonus hammers. Yeah, if that vote had come 1 turn later, I would have said yes. But because it just came in right when it did, I'm eating the 5 unhappiness, which is making it pretty hard for me to bring up a bigger military, of course. And I would have taken my 3 cities and sobbed into a pillow. But I would have had them, damn it. Now, it's going to be harder for me to raise a military because of the rampant unhappiness I have now. So many of my citizens are basically just like, get fucked! I only have 1 citizen who's choosing to work in this city now. I have 5 unhappy people out of a pop 6 that just nuked my capital. That's the AP for you. Damn, I hate that in this game. Fucking AP. Ruining good fights. Well. I knew that risk whenever I declared war on Augustus, that the AP could wreck my shit. And I certainly had the opportunity to say no. I'm not going to abide by the AP. In order to get back in the AP's good graces, I'll just have to not defy the next vote, whatever that is. And I'll just have to let these cities starve down. The citizens refuse to work. They refuse to even feed themselves. So, I can't help them. Oh, shit. Augusta's still avoiding rifling. The other AI is far ahead in tech. Again, Winagapak is a great techer, even with few cities. He's just a great AI at this game, even with random personalities. And, Kathy and Suleiman just have too many cities. Too many cities. Is anyone threatening culture victory? Not really, no. What the hell do you think you're doing? No, seriously, what the hell do you think you're doing? Okay. I nearly lost Sun Tzu. That would have been a tragedy. I'm gonna ditch Tlaxcala. Just gonna completely leave it vacant. Okay. Drill 4. You take city garrison, and you also take city garrison. Okay. You guys. Need you to heal. Yeah, he pulled his units back from threatening this city, I noticed. Which I'm cool with. I'm just gonna leave them on automated production. I don't if they're gonna build. I guess barracks do add +2 happiness with what I'm running. So that's nice. Ugh. Okay. My cities are fucked. My production is fucked. My research is fucked. 14 beakers per time. I'm so screwed in this game. Oh, so screwed. Oh, this is glorious. Okay. Well. Yeah, Chief. Treasury is a bit low. It's bad. And that's just from chronic whipping in my cities here that have been relying on research. I haven't worked these tiles for so long. It's bad. It's bad. Still dancing around my city with that single catapult. Oh, he'll sign a peace treaty now, won't he? He would give me stuff, but I will not sign peace. Kathy took a city of his? That's the scary part, too. Yeah, sure, I bought myself more time and opportunity by making a trade with Kathy and giving her some tech. But the real cost here is the fucking fact that, you know, Kathy will get more cities. And Kathy will not be stopped. She will not be deterred by something silly. If I draft, I'm just going to keep throwing my cities into a further and further, like, harrowing despair, like, just like a terrifying or dizzying array of unhappiness. I can't keep affording that. Sad but true. How's the army? We've seen better days. Yeah, that's why I declared war. That's why I declared war in Cidion. That's why we're here. That's why I declared this war. To win the game, I need power from his cities. There's the bit of begging I did. It's gone now. We roll out with all of this. You did what? Where? Ah, that's where some of his stack went. Damn, I guess I ain't rolling out to attack now. Maybe we still can. Let's go. I mean, I've had better attack stacks. I'm not gonna fall for this shit again, where I fucking keep losing my stuff to his units. I didn't want to attack across a river. That's why I put myself in the city to eat his collateral damage, I guess. Like I said, to eat his collateral damage. Oh, hey, I can finally get a courthouse here? What a novel concept. Well, I did lose this city. To be fair, I did lose this city. So what all did I lose that turn? Yeah, basically just lost health from eating all that collateral damage. Fuck you, Pike. Oh no, the trebuchet is still there. Fuck you, Dreb. This city's probably super well defended on its damn hill again. Don't think that few rifles is gonna do it. He said sardonically. So many turns of unhappiness. Oh, this has been an exciting game. Courtesy of my fucking choice to roll with raging barbarians. Yeah. I don't know whether taking this city back is worth it. It really is a junker. I'll leave a unit here, I guess. Because there's that cuirassier out there. That cuirassier will probably just attack and kill that cav. Let's head this way. Although it will take us a bit longer to get over there. With Diplo? It's not impossible, but I don't think I'll be one of the two greatest pop civs. So I don't think I'll actually be able to stand for a victory chance with that. Oh no, I can retreat this guy. Okay, good. Follow along with the army then. Forgot I could move you back. Cool. 10% research slider. Good. Suleiman has founded another city. The enemy has been spotted near what now? Guangzhou? Where the hell did you come from? Holy shit, that's terrifying. Uh-oh. Looks like I lost connection to the Hitbox server. That's not good. I'll refresh my chat just in case it was my internet connection. I just hiccup there. Okay, so for those of you folks who are just refreshing or reconnecting back on Hitbox, this Mace Man somehow snuck close to one of my cities, Guangzhou, without me really noticing. That's kind of spooky. Considering how, you know, I only have an archer defending this now. So I'll go ahead and draft a rifle and kill him, and Guangzhou will be very disgusted and distraught with my actions. Okay. %60 loss? Alright. Did actually throw down Sun Tzu there, risked his life. Thankfully we prevailed. I'm gonna upgrade another one of my precious longbowmen, so I can get a free upgrade to a rifle. Riflemen are a little bit cheaper than cavalry to build. Of course, there's also the problem with riflemen only having one move instead of two. But again, riflemen are faster. That's why I do like them for that lightning war. But of course, this has been nothing like a lightning war at all. And I do get the advantage of protective whenever I build rifles. Good points all. I need another AP vote to roll around so I can, so I can no longer be a villain. I need to de-villainize. Still have no clue how I'm going to win this game. This was not the resounding success I had prayed for. Okay, so, give me a happy. Thank you. Suleiman. Think I'm done building... Well, I will be done building cavalry after this latest spout of cavalry, I guess. Could use furs. I don't really need city health right now, because my cities aren't at threat for really hitting the health cap when they're so displeased with me. So we'll make those trades. Quick consumerism, save my unhappiness. Hopefully we'll be able to get a Retrium next turn. Iridium. Okay, I lost a worker. Good work, worker. Glad you made the right choice. This is why we can't have nice things, game. Fucking game just decides to suicide a worker. You know, dum-de-dum, I'm dumb. Thanks for suiciding that guy. It's not like he was useful to me or anything. Take this. Okay, I think that war with Kathy bought me quite a bit of time. I would love Rome for that specialist. I need to heal my units. So this war could have most certainly been executed better for the reasons that I noted. You still got the city up here. I've had better wars. I've had better wars. I've had worse wars. Contrary to popular belief, there was once a time when I was worse at this game than what I currently am. It is amazing to fathom, I am aware. Okay, leadership. And because I am attacking with these guys, I think I'll just go the drill route. Upgrade you for no gold cost. Go ahead and draft another rifle to defend you, so I can run out with Zhuge Liang. Don't get too crazy in Cition. We're still in a lot of shit right now. We're still in a lot of shit. I don't even have a barracks here. Not that that matters too much. When you draft, you only get half the experience point value that you would have. Unit type, half as much experience as a standard unit. So, I could have started with 2 experience points in some cases, but no. One might argue that I should cash in one of these great generals and like put them in a city. I have lost several great generals in this run, and I've gotten quite a few due to all the warring I've done. I just like the idea of having stronger units available to me right now. I have so many displeased cities from all of the whipping I've done. Woo, boy. It's okay, though. Somewhat. Right now. Look at Rome. How disgusting is this city? Excuse me, I'm just gonna roll with my, admittedly, dry corn. Dry corn? Yeah, it's a coast. That counts as, like, not as an inland sea. Inland sea, I guess? Yeah, it's not a freshwater lake. That's just an outright coast. Yeah, so dry corn. He's got grass hill pig. He's got copper, and he's got silver. Excuse me, princess, and all those floodplains, too. Look at my poor capital over here. How is Kathy's capital? I never really checked out the capitals of the AI this game. Wet corn, marble, another wet corn, plains cow. Disgusting. 2 wet corns, marble, and if I had gotten that start, this game would have been fucked. Sure, I mean, like, we would have had to deal with close neighboring AIs, would have had to deal with raging barbarians. This game would have been fucked if I got this start, damn it. That's some bullshit right there. That was Windikapox. It's dry wheat starting off at, but he's irrigated it. Plains cow, iron. Not a great capital. Constantinople had irrigated corn to silk and horses, as well as the gold, and he wasn't that far away from stone. I could have built the city on stone, built the Great Wall. The end. For me, that was just too far away with raging barbs on. And, of course, we talked about Rome. How's Suleiman's capital? Let's see. 2 clam, irrigated wheat, grassland pig. Yeah. It would have sucked to get fishing to have to get those tiles, but then again, they would have been safe from the land barbs. You really wouldn't have dealt with a lot of sea barbs here. So that's not bad. Anywho. Fucking... I know, 2 wet corn. Like, what the shit, right? And the close proximity to the other AIs would not have been so bad in this case, because they would have helped protect her borders versus the raging barbarians. She really had to deal with the north of her capital, and once she expanded up that way, like, Mehmed was there eating that. Of course, he did build the Great Wall, I believe. I don't think it was it Kathy? It might have been actually been Kathy who did it. Let me check. Okay, it was Kathy who built it. That's only stone, not marble. Well, she didn't have stone that she actually settled on. Where did she build that? Was it in Moscow itself? Yeah, Moscow itself. Yeah, so she didn't have to worry about barbs at all when she built it. Not that she was in a position to really worry about them anyway. Oh well, enough lusting after city locations I didn't have. I got this. Which, you know, there have been worse capitals. There have been better capitals. Alright, we caught a spy. Suleiman will trade steam power. Yeah, I'm sure he would trade that to me. Mm-hmm. The great general. Oh, I lost Rome. Oh, tragic. Too slow for Rome. You're having trouble thinking of worse? Well, the banana tile isn't bad food, even if you just have to farm it. And the cow tile is pretty nice. We have a strategic resource out here that we'll uncover once we can see oil. Oh well, we lost out on Statue of Liberty, which means, oh, you know, Kathy only gets one free specialist per city in this game. That's not a big deal or anything, right? Also, I wasn't exactly deciding to rush for that until later on. Primarily because of how many military units the Romans had. I also needed to heal my army. It's pretty fucked up. I don't have a great medic. I've tried to get a great medic. I have a medic 2. I just don't have a medic 3. I'm pretty bruffed up. I might skip Antium and go after Kume. But that kind of depends on whether we can even fucking prevail here. Let's not be too crazy hasty here. The situation will probably end up being, I'm stronger, but so is Kathy. And everyone will love me. Kathy only loves me, she's only friendly with me right now, because of our mutual military struggle. That gives her a +5. This capital. I remember, like, if I'd settled one west, it, you know, like, moving further along, it would have been a stronger city. I would have had to move Shanghai a bit, though. But just all this... Yeah. Again, though, I can't keep talking about the past like that. It's done and over. We gotta move on. Petra. That is not something that's available in this Civ, of course. Oh yeah, AI has map hacks in Civ 4. Well then. Alright. That was Augustus Caesar burning 390 espionage. He sabotaged my rice tile. That was part of my trade for a thing. Are we done with Cav yet in all of our cities? Kathy adopts state property? That is devastating with 21 cities. Ugh. If she properly retooled her entire empire. Gross, man. Absolutely gross. We'll just... One more whip for the long run. You know. For old time's sakes. Have a good whip. Nice pike, bro. That's cool, I guess. If a pike's your thing. Okay. We're fixing it, everyone. Alright. Our calves are in mostly good health. Let's, send out someone here. I need to take a look at Kume. Can't see it from this tile. I don't know whether I want to go for Kume or Antium. I think because given how close this is to Kathy's culture... Is there anything valuable in Kume? Let me check. The only wonder, he rushed the Statue of Liberty. He went democracy first instead of getting rifles. Does he have... No, he still doesn't. This is probably the better city. I moved out one of my valuable calves, of course, to take a look. This is the better city in part because Cathy's army would probably reach this easier. It's going to take me a while to walk my rifles up there. Better get started then. Leave this guy behind. Probably another guy. Let's go. Possibly should have started walking them last turn. There's a rifle from Cathy. Yeah, Sun Tzu's damaged. I won't risk him. I got George Patton, Zhuge Liang out here on the front. Neat. Stop. Oh, do I defy it again? Oh, do I defy it again? Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Why did this pop up now? I can't even attack with my units now. I don't think I can take Antium this turn. Oh, this fucking AP! Why did Augustus have to win this? If I defy this again, I'll be eating 10 unhappiness in all of my cities. Because the world sees me as a villain again instead of 5. That's what I have to lose. Further city unproductivity. If I don't defy this, I get my hammers back. Do I think this would succeed if I didn't defy it? Probably. Suleiman, Wynakapak, and Augustus will all vote yes. Cathy has proved that she doesn't have much of the AP religion in her territory. I think in order for this to... I'd have to defy it. Well, abstaining would be the same as voting no in this case. In this game, for the various resolutions from the AP and UN, yes is the only thing that matters. And Cathy will vote yes. She doesn't have many AP votes. I can't check the specific count right now because I'm paralyzed. If this. I think I'm going to defy this again. These cities are too valuable to me. If this war is stopped, I do still walk away a winner. But by the time war is ready again, Augustus will rebuild his army. I won't have Cathy on my side. And Augustus will most certainly have rifling. Despite having lost so much of his stuff. Which means I would need to build cannons and basically reassemble a bigger army to walk through this. On the flip side, if I don't defy this, I get my AP hammers back. It gets Cathy out of this war so that I don't have to worry about her taking any more of his cities. No, I think I will defy this again. Damn. Okay. Put the headset back on there. I was busy rubbing my noggin. And again, this is like a situation where if I just could have taken this city, or was sure I could have taken this city, I would have been fine with waving it off, as painful as it would have been, but I'm just like, eh. That's the exact sound effect I'm making. Okay. Let's go ahead and run you north just in case. Yeah, he's got too many units here for me to effectively purge these all with my cavalry. I'm kind of wary about attacking into that even. I don't know whether Kathy's over there. Let's see, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 units versus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defenders. Okay, I should probably be able to defeat that next turn. We'll wait. You can come back here. Fuck. Alright. Decisions you're with will not be trusting Chad with for 1,000. Well, it's certainly good to get your guys' input on that. Regardless of whether I agree with you, like, your input can spark, like, further thought or conversation on my end. Things I never considered, stuff like that. So it's not useless. Well, I got marble. How about that? Of course, marble not seen as valuable any longer in this game. A pity. Okay, let's go. Yep, that passed. Well, it would have passed had I not defied it. Fucking Antium there. Again, just one turn out. Okay. So it turns out I misremembered that detail. Wow, it really has been a while since I played this. I thought that would double stack. Alright, so once you're rocking the -5, you're rocking the -5. Okay, that makes me feel even better about my decision. I wouldn't have regretted it anyway, because I made the choice. Would have been foolish to regret it, but I just still don't get my bonus hammers from the AP, which is annoying. %84 odds of success, 95. Go ahead and take that. Good. Kathy wasn't that far from taking this. I was basically able to poach that out from right under her. Yeah, she was one turn from taking that. I think I made the right choice here. Woo-hoo-hoo! Sorry, that was my Mario impression. Alright, guys. We made the right call. I do not regret what I did there. Let us go back here. Heal up. Those Cossacks can outrace me to Kume. But I got Antium and that was worth it. Okay, that takes us up to 13 cities. Not as majestic as when you look at 17 or 21. Considering how her cities are much stronger and much more populated than mine are, but there we go. We are rebuilding the tech. We can rebuild you. Make you faster, stronger, less stupid than you ever deemed possible. We'll get that university soon. Yay! God, this Oxford's gonna be late. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. Stop building rifles. I'm gonna have you switch to wealth when this is all said and done. The Oxford dream in the mid-200s is turn 259. Oxford is close. We'll start at turn 260. Turn 260 we start Oxford. God, I'm trash at this game. Oh, I suck. Oh, this is bad. Again, deity AIs could have won the game by now. Wida Kapak is known for that too. Fucking total culture. Thankfully, there is no threat of a culture victory incoming, which is nice. Not that I can tell, anyway. Yeah, we're pretty good on that. The wonders have been pretty firmly divided between Russia and, well, Russia's got the majority. Of course, she has the very powerful Statue of Liberty. So much military power, too. I might have lost Rome, but I think I got more than what I would have had I just not bribed her into this at all. I think it was worth it. Yes, chaos. Alright, what do I want to do with you, city? Let me take a look. How are we on health? Okay. We can get one happy by, building a marketplace because of the resources we're trading for. Do I want an ironworks? I might. I don't know what city I want ironworks in, but I might. Stone, right? It's sped up with stone. Not marble. I forget these details. Again, too long since I played this game. Gepid. This northern city here, that barbarian holdout for so long, has been captured by the Russians. Not surprised. I don't know if I'll be able to reach Kume in time, but I'll try. I'll leave a single rifle behind to defend that. You guys keep automated. She'll beat me to, well... Now, let's see. She moves, like, here or whatever. She has rifles in that stack, so if they move together, she'll be a bit slower on her approach than if she just separated her Cossacks. I need to see how many defenders are in this city. I can't. We may be able to poach that. I'm going to leave a second rifle to defend there, in case any of Rome's units have somehow survived all this shit that's happening around here. Oops. Gotta try. That's right. Oh, boy. Unfortunately, my rifles are off the road here, so they won't reach to defend that until next turn. Remember whenever I took this city and it got taken away from me? That was rude. I'm not going to try for Ravenna. That's a bit too out of my reach. That's quitter's talk, Grimith. No. Poor Rome. I'm okay with losing on that, though. Look at how much military Cathy's got kicking around here, guys. Yeah, I'm off the road. Slows me down a bit. Yeah, Kume was the last major one. Okay, this war was a rough start, but it's picked back up for it. Well, the game has definitely picked up for me. I announced before I declared that war that if I won and got a good clear amount of cities, that would catapult me into getting this game. Now, considering how dominant Kathy's position is and how long that's taken me to really win this war, I can't really guarantee that sentence I just said is true. Because I lost Bulgar. That said, I am not in a devastatingly awful position. I've had better positions. I've had worse positions. This is our position right now. Okay. Nothing I want to build here but wealth. I want to build that and that. And probably an aqueduct. Yeah, come back at me later. I also thought I told these cities to focus on food and hammers. Maybe I told them to get off food production because of all the unhappy milling about. Okay. You focus on commerce and food. You focus on food and commerce because I need to start growing these cities back. Food and commerce. Food and commerce. I can't have you working on improved tile, though. That's bad. You're bad. Food and commerce. Get off production. That. Get off automation. I'd like a university here. How many beakers will that add? That's not really worth it. But I might get more commerce here over the passage of time, so it might be worth it. We'll do it, I guess. After that, we'll build a grocer, I guess? I don't know about that. We'll probably whip some of these things. We'll see where the road takes us. I am still in slavery, though I won't be forever. And a monument here, huh? Damn game, I don't want a trash monument. Yes. Thank you, VDNKH, for sharing that for XSI. Civ Fanatics has quite a bit of information for this game. I've got some of that stuff on my computer. I've got stuff for Civ 5 bookmarked, although that is an easier game, so it's not as necessary. It's still useful to know AI preferences and what they value. Of course, do keep in mind that this is a random personality game, so some of that information isn't as useful, but it does tell you their bonuses and shit. Which is an awful, I reckon. I don't really need this monument. That was 10 hammers, I know. Just thrown out, discarded as if they were nothing. Because they were nothing. We'll get that pavilion, then the library, then the grocer. And you can call me back. You, city. Temple. Forge. Library. No. Yeah. Pavilion. Oops, excuse me. Temple. Forge. Library. Aqueduct. We'll get in touch. Granary, Pavilion, Forge, Courthouse, Library, Aqueduct. let's see here. Right, after you want to do like a culture border ring. Right, so pavilion, library. We have a jail. Neat. Pavilion. No, not the mandir. That. Courthouse, library, grocer. Okay. Beijing, after this last rifle. Oh, wait. I wanted you to build Oxford. Oh, your granary got destroyed. I didn't even fucking notice Shanghai. Whoops. That happens. I guess you can build that last rifle. And then focus on wealth. Okay, so my best beaker output city for the time being will be Beijing, although there might be a better one once all the population fleshes out. Stone. Can I easily get stone from someone, considering its lack of value these days? No, you're still going to charge me on arm and a leg, huh? Because of course you are, because even though the AI might not value marble that much, oh no, you rest damn assured that you're not getting a good deal. Let's go ahead and cancel for those horses. We don't really need those anymore. Yes, yes, Kathy. Wheeling back for her fucking slap. You know what then? Fine. Oh, can't cancel for those deals, huh? Alright, how much gold per turn would it cost to get the fucking stone? Assuming we didn't capture any stone? No, we didn't. Okay, Kathy. Whatever you say. She's got stone, of course. She's like, I see you want to build Oxford. I'm not going to let you threaten my winning position in this game. I'm like, fine, Kathy, fine. How much gold per turn is it going to cost me? You bitch. 5? Okay, that's not too bad. I thought that would be worse. Fur, die. Oh, he's revealed coal. Have I revealed coal yet? I don't think I have. That requires steam power. Do hope I have some coal in my territory. That'd be nice. Wouldn't it be? Might even build a few levees. Yeah, levees. Neat. Okay. Nice to have some gold per turn back since I was trading so much of it away for those horses. That's sort of promising. We could be in a worse position, guys. What a ringing endorsement, right? We could be doing worse. Okay, let's get those pavilions out. Those are my unique buildings for that culture. That turn took a while. Okay. '23 turn Oxford. Awesome. That's winning right there. 17 turn Oxford. We'll grow next turn. Once again, Augustus having his shit fit. As you do. Can't blame him. He's understandably distraught. This is my fault. Like, this entire war with Kathy, like, the defiance and everything, this is all my fault. Like, what I've done here. This city is Kathy's. This is definitely Kathy's. If she decides to attack outright with the Cossacks. I can't stop that. It's basically up to her on whether she wants to attack the city of the Cossacks or not. I'm expecting so, but she might not. I cannot stop her. Because they could easily move that tile, take the city. I remember bleeding so many units for that city. Oh well. It'll be a little bit harder for her to hold, but it's not exactly like I have a whole lot of cultural pressure to threaten her here either. These cities are junkers. I can't really care about them that much. Yep, she took it.
No free man shall be taken, imprisoned, or in any other way destroyed, except by the lawful judgment of his peers.
Not a surprise. That said, if I could claim either of these cities, wouldn't be the worst thing, because at this point, cities are like cities, man. You could somehow make a profit out of them, even if they're... Okay, it might be hard to do that when they're just so firmly set in the ice. That might be more overhead than what it's worth. But I mean, it's a city! How could it be bad for you? It's a city! Come on. City, 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 city. Oh well, that's fine. Didn't really fucking expect to win that race there when I saw those Cossacks. Nor do I really expect to claim this city. Depends on whether the Cossacks separate from the normal stack here. I might enjoy, you know, a few units though, here and there. That'd be pretty good. Wouldn't mind some friendly units. Let's well, actually, we won't separate the stack. I know, that sounds like the best deal ever. How could it not pay off? What a riveting deal. Great deal! Well, Cidion, you don't miss Civ3 rules. Civ4 is most assuredly a mechanical improvement over Civ3. You, of course, have the intense corruption mechanics. You have no research or production overflow. So, you know, you finish research, you had like 4 beakers necessary left for the research, and you got 2,000. All that goes to charity. The rest of it just gone. Went to heaven. Production? I can say that I really haven't touched Civ 3 since Civ 4 came out. You know, it's like, you know, you think about it like, oh, that might be fun to play again. And then you think about, like, what it was about Civ 3, and you go, maybe not, you know? Maybe I'll let this one go. Like, you like my sound effect there? As they go flying away. Alright, 12 turns to build Oxford. Alright, sure. That's all the production I got in this city. Wow. Okay, no, there's a bit more. If I stagnate the city growth, it could be done in 5 turns. Well, it could be done in 9 turns. I think I'll let the city grow again. You know, I think I'll attack this primarily for the workers. Those workers would be useful to have. Of course, fucking Praetorian. Goddamn Praetorians. Fucking 14 strength Praetorian. Fucking piece of shit unit. Fucking shit. Combat 4. Cavalryman runs and face first in the Praetorian. Immensely powerful Praetorian dies. Two workers! That's all I wanted. Let me just burn 360 production, just set it on fire for 2 fucking workers, because the last fucking Praetorian here, the most Praetorian of all Praetorians. I'm just gonna keep this so the AI doesn't settle a junker down here. God damn it. That was definitely not worth the 2 workers. Definitely not worth the 2 workers. But you know, a boy had a dream there. And that dream died in our mouths and hearts. Sometimes I wonder if I should play. Don't! Yes, my units were injured. It's true. They were injured. But I also did lose 3 easily winnable battles there. I should have just attacked this fucking city. It only had the 2 longbows and also had 2 workers. The benefit of Cossacks is pretty much wasted here. Well, I mean, I guess if they encounter mounted units. Fucking goddamn Praetorians. Fucking bullshit. Fucking piece of trash game. Okay. Now, we don't have the health required to assault this. With these guys. Oh, man. So many valuable units there. I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad. No, not Grimith. Grimith wouldn't be mad. Fucking barbarian swings in. Takes my city that's not defended at all. Kathy gets it. I cry in my pillow. This fucking piece of trash game! Who even enjoys this? Someone's, I do, sir. Fuck you! All of you deserve to die in a fire. That's in order. You want to be unhappy, Bulgar? Fuck you! Now you, Chengdu. You good? You're great. Good. Probably get that aqueduct there. Fuck you! Get whipped, kid. This is why I'm... The real part is that I am having fun with this game, and there's a revelation that I had to. It's something I've come to terms with. It's, while I so deeply dislike ramming face first in these combat odds, and I swear to God, you might think it's like negativity bias, where you're biased to remember all the bad beats but never remember all of your good victories. No. This game will fuck me over. I don't care what the hell you say. I don't care what kind of numbers you try to prove out of the game's engine. No. This game screws me over. Yet, it's better that this all happens and it's out of God's hands, meaning me, than for me to have any tactical control at all. Because the moment I have tactical control in a Civ game, Civ 5, Civ 6, AI screwed. So we build stories there of great hero Praetorian holding the wintry city against all odds. As, here they are. Here are these Praetorians standing here in the city defending it. We could just sit so far away and shoot them, and shoot them, and shoot them, and run by and shoot them, and throw tar and pitch at the city, flaming torches, and shoot them, but no, we charge the city head-on, and they die, because I have shitty commanders. But it makes a better story, and it gets me more annoyed than if we didn't fucking have that, and I was able to carefully manipulate everything, because then the AI would be dead. Next turn! Get whipped! Here's Kathy. Kathy's like, I could take this for you if you want. You don't have to hold this. I'll take the 2 workers. It's not a big deal. You don't have to waste more of your units. And I'm like, no. It's a matter of pride now. Alright, Zhuge Liang. Go get him, Tiger. 100% chance of victory. Those are the odds I like to see. And I'm going to have these 2 cities emphasize food and production, because I don't think a whole hell of a lot of commerce is going to happen down here. Okay. What do I want you to do, Trash City? Pavilion. Forge. Library. No. Courthouse. Library. And you can save building queues and I can load building queues, but it's more emphatic when I just say these things. Aqueduct. Get back to me, never. Do I have any spare riflemen? I'd like to have 2 per city. I guess I can draft. What's the downside of whipping again? Well, the usage of slavery costs population. You can only use slavery. So you can only expend half of your pop rounded down with 1 whip. It burns the population. Each pop is worth X number of hammers. And you can overflow your production. I think each is worth like 30 base hammers, but it can be multiplied by things like a forge. And then you'll endure a we cannot forget your cruel oppression unhappiness thing for 10 turns. Yes, you can keep stacking that unhappiness thing. It is a very powerful civic, but doing it too much in cities where you're relying on, say, the tile yields can be costly for you, as it has been for me this game. I have leaned on the whip too much to quickly produce military units, and it has robbed me of tile yields. It's also robbed me of happiness. I, of course, have also drafted a number of units, and, well, the world does still consider me a villain, you know, because of the reasons. Do I have any spare rifles? Because okay, also, this city is out of revolt, so what is the biggest, most valuable item I can put on here to whip first? Okay, I can't whip the forge, huh? 5 pop whip. Did I just whip the pavilion? I guess I could just whip the pavilion. Yeah, I'll just whip the pavilion. Fine, it'll be nice. I'll let you guys starve out next turn. It's your own damn fault. And maybe I'll whip the temple next turn. Probably whipped a rifleman there, but nah, we'll just let him sit there. Okay. Rome is not dead. Rome does still have a city hanging out over here, Ravenna. You could argue that it's more valuable than these junkers I've gotten. I guess these units I'm getting here, I might spin into, I don't know. That sentence didn't make sense. I kind of trailed off there, sorry. Whip the university. Gonna draft a unit out of here so I can defend these cities from any possible barbarians, because raging barbarians are still a thing. We'll start moving these units back. We'll keep a cav here for now, because I don't want to keep my great generals down here. Do I draft here? I guess I can. Or I can just whip the courthouse. Yeah, I won't draft. I could have drafted then whipped the courthouse, but nah. I'll let these 2 rifles finish eventually. Eventually. Oh, water supply of Antium got poisoned. Was it by Augustus? Yep, he's still in a bill and about with folks. Okay. Don't feel like getting +1 movement range, although that certainly would not be useless. Okay. You guys need to heal before I suicide you into more super guys. Retrium's continuing to shrink. Well, if you're going to continue to starve out anyway, why don't you just go ahead and finish that building for me? Thanks. Thanks a mill. Thanks a bunches. Love you always. Hugs and kisses. Grimith. Nom 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 nom. That's the sound of me kissing them. Nom 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 nom. It's not terrifying at all. Alright. Our science output is still completely fucked. We'll see what we can do about making this better. Well, Symbolo Cannon, I don't think it's 100% essential necessary, but the AI knows how to do it, and they know how to do it well. They'll use slavery on units, buildings, wonders. I mean, they're not as good as what a human player can be. They don't, do super cool efficiency math, but yes, they will. And of course, the AI does get production bonuses as well on higher difficulties that amp up as the eras progress. And so with that in mind, it's such a valuable tool that by not using it or not having great tiles to use it, you put yourself at a pretty big disadvantage. I mean, hell, you could you could easily win a game without running slavery on Deity. Take, for example, I could do a one-city challenge on Deity if I started next to Marble. Do a bunch of things, fucking build the Marble, fucking win like a Diplo victory or like a religious victory or some dumb shit like that. LOL! Just only have like a few cities, stuff like that. It's not crucial. So Augustus, who's still in control, is no longer voting for a stop to the war because I keep defying it. It's instead going to be, hey, yay! Now, I don't recall whether I can get rid of this villainous modifier by abstaining or actually voting for something, but it's the Diplo victory. I ain't voting for either. I don't think that people like Kapak so much that they'll vote for him. Nah, the modifier's not high enough. And folks, I mean, Kapak loves Augustus, but he'd also vote for himself. So I don't think that'll go through, but then again, I've proven myself to be wrong on a few thoughts this game, so what the fuck do I know? I can probably claim this city just through cultural pressure. We'll see. We shall see. Constantly look around my territory here. After this is done, I'm probably just going to go wealth. Like I'm going in this city. After this is done, I will probably go wealth again, because I'm not suffering a health issue here. My rifleman will eventually get done. If I whipped him, he would definitely get done. I could spare a bit of unhappiness. Yeah, let's just get that done. Of course, Shanghai is still suffering so dearly from my... Oh no! I'll lose a hammer in 4 turns because that rifle has sat there forever. No! Degradation! My decaying hammers! No! Why? Okay, we didn't. I could have voted for either of them. I thought about voting for Augustus either. That would have been great. Now, did I have to actually vote yes there? Or maybe you don't get the hammers back with a religious victory. Or not a yes, but actually picked an option. Hell, I don't remember. Whatever. The world still considers me a villain. No, no longer does. Good. So I've actually gotten more happiness back in my cities. Yay. Hell, a city of mine even celebrated the fact that it loved the monarch. Amazing. You do love me. Of course you do. I'm amazing. I'm a beast. Yeah. You get fucked, game. Kume and Antium will shrink. Well, that's unacceptable. Whip it. What are you doing here? Nothing good. Okay, can't whip through the forge. Can I get you to whip a rifleman? No. Courthouse? No, too expensive. Fine, just whip the pavilion. I'll come back to you next turn and whip the granary. Alright, let's run the research slider at 100%. An underwhelming 600 beakers. Alright. We also lose a shit ton of gold per turn whenever we do that.
Corporation. Noun. An engine
This gives us an extra trade route, which is pretty nice.
without individual responsibility.
I will not be in a range to attack Ravenna. Nope. His riflemen are a bit too... or her riflemen are a bit too close. And no, I don't want to declare war on Kathy. Thanks for the offer. I'll pass. What is with all the unhealth in this city? Poison water. Oh, right, the water hole. Oh. How could you? My water hole. No. Please stop. My water hole. No. Ah. There we go. Slavery stops being useful later on in the game. And we certainly are later on in the game. But helps me take care of some important infrastructure. And less important infrastructure. We'll sign a defensive pact. Good. You. Defensive pact me. Yes. I'm safe forever. Suleiman is upset that I have signed a defensive pact with his rival. Yep, Rome is dead. Or when Rommel died in combat. Wasn't my guy, though. Roman civilization has been destroyed. Mining Incorporated has been founded. Oh, Mining Inc. Suleiman got Mining Inc. That's not a bad one at all. Okay. Next up, what do I do? Well, Suleiman does not have infantry. And with cannons you can. But I don't think I will. I'm in third place. Kathy and Suleiman may very well go to war in this game. I've got bonus relationships with everyone because I'm running favorite civics of theirs. Kathy loves nationhood. Suleiman loves free religion. And Wynakapak loves hereditary rule. Funny how that worked out. You think I actually know how to play this game. Even though that's factually incorrect. I don't know how to play this game. Okay. So, where am I going to station the things, right? Where am I going to put it all? Who am I most likely to go to war with? I might pounce on Suleiman. Actually. Should he go to war, or Kathy go to war with him? We'll see. I know, third place is a bronze. Third place is second loser, guys, right? This has been one hell of a game. But I haven't lost yet. And in fact, I'm not in an awful position here. I've certainly been in better positions, though, because holy fucking shit. I can't do any more tech trading right now, because look at all the shit everyone's got on me. We're just going to stop running this. And wait until Oxford's done. That might have been the better idea. The smarter play. Go ahead and whip that out. Wait for the Oxford to get finished, because that'll improve my efficiency. I'll go ahead and fortify you here. Okay, you're here, which means I can send a rifleman out to defend another city, like, say, my capital. It has practically no defense in it. Go ahead and fortify you there. You'll shrink. Don't shrink! Get whipped. My folks will figure out. They're building cottages. So late in the game to be building those. I should just tell them to focus on, like, fucking, like, workshops and shit and kill the commerce emphasis, but here we are. I don't know how we'll make do. We'll think about it, though. We'll think about it. Okay. We'll get our Oxford in 2 turns. Our cities will grow back. Kathy built the Kremlin. What does the Kremlin do in this game? I have played too many fucking other Civs now. Right. Reduced hurry production cost. That doesn't do so bad when you go with universal suffrage. You can buy things for cheaper. You trying to win the game with culture, Winnegapak? No, not that I can tell. That's good. I wouldn't want you to try and win this game and escape from me. That'd be Winnegapak. You might think he's shitty with only 7 cities, but no. He is still a force to be reckoned with, for sure. I have 16 cities, and I feel so weak. Amazing. This game has turned out so interesting. So glad I did this. This has been great fun. Borders of this city expanded. Of course, we captured this from the Aztecs, who captured it from the Incans. We gave it to the Ottomans. Perhaps I should have given it back to the Incans instead, maybe cause some border tension there. No one's plotting war. But war is certainly a possibility. I can't bribe anyone into war due to my lack of tax. But at a glance, Kathy is cautious towards them both, so she could easily go into a war there. Suleiman is cautious towards Kathy and is pleased towards Winnegapak, and Winnegapak is cautious towards them. Kathy and Wina are friendly with me. Suleiman is only pleased. He's upset about that defensive pact, and the fact that I declared war on his friend, Augustus Caesar. Winnegapak remembers that I also declared war on his friend Augustus Caesar too. They both tried to get Augustus out of that war through the AP, but I would have none of that. No, sir. No AP salvation here. Nuh-uh. Okay. Anything else I feel like whipping? Eventually, I will have to switch off of the slavery. Might be to emancipation, but I don't have democracy. The United Nations could force me onto that stuff without me having to eat anarchy. I haven't seen a gold... Well, I might have seen a golden age at one point in this game. I don't think I have, though. The toys of the modern age? Ah. What are you doing, Beijing? Oh, yeah, you're doing that, huh? Okay! We got an Oxford! Yay, Oxford! Yay! Now, do I want to build Wall Street here? I might build Wall Street here. I might build a Wall Street. It'd be good if I had a corporation to go along with it, but I don't think I'll have a corporation. Okay. So build that. And we'll go to wealth. How does this look? Oh, this output. It is horrendous. So horrendous. Okay. Less than 1,000 beakers and 18 1080, turn 275. Ugh. Ah. Oh, I'm so sad. These are sad times. Okay, might be a little better. 770, yeah, woohoo! Having less than 1,000 here is god-awful. 1,000 would be the absolute minimum for anything approaching any small measure of respectability, considering the state of this game. And I'd really want 1,500 to be meaningful at all. I don't. So that's a problem. I have no dedicated production city. Then again, I am telling most of my cities to avoid production. I have no idea where I want to build the ironworks. Of course, there's still West Point kicking around. I could make a city where I really upgrade the units. Forbidden Palace anywhere. What kind of distance cost am I paying here? Not that big of a deal. I don't think I really need to build it. Let's cancel our trade deal with Cathy for stone. Okay. Let's see if I can climb myself out of this hole, or at least past Wina Kapak. Do I try and wait until the AIs go to war with each other? Do I try and fight someone while I have tech parity military-wise? How do I swing this? Look, that border over there looks a little ugly. Could you give me a free map? No, of course not. Would you give me a free map? Yay! Fix that border for me, please. That looked ugly. Alright. We need the tech leaders, Russia and Suleiman, Cathy and the Ottomans, to fight each other. We need those two to fight each other. That would slow down their tech rates. I can't bribe either of them into war with each other, though. I have nothing to offer. I would have to, get, a shit ton of gold, and maybe I might be able to swing it. Borders are about to expand. Good, good. Really missed out on that Statue of Liberty. Very sad about that. I might build, well, I will build 6 banks somewhere, because I would like to get Wall Street. Probably in the capital? Probably. Although it does go well with a corporation, such as Mining Inc. Gosh, it's been so long since I dealt with corporations. I don't even remember the mechanics perfectly. Here. Defensive pact? No, not with you. I think I'm just gonna stick with Kathy. I'm abstaining from this one. This seems like a trap to me. So I think control of it just slid over to Wina then. Because I didn't notice another vote, and we eliminated Augustus. I presume Augustus ain't the one voting, courtesy of the fact that he's been eliminated. The fuck do I know, though, right? Waidegapak built for Sai. That's another maintenance reduction one, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. You're taking forever on this rifleman, and it's kind of pissing me off. Because we're not doing any production here. Right. Right. Well, we might whip that into a bank. Bank. Yes, I need to keep saying bank. It makes me... Maybe not a bank here? Probably not a bank here. I think this is, I think that's pretty trash. I don't think I'm gonna build a bank there in Chengdu. I don't think it's worth it. Bank here. Building a university here, huh? I guess. Bank. I guess at this university too. Bank. Worth it to do either a university or a bank here? I don't think so. I think once you're done with this grocer, you can just go on wealth forever. One day, I might run the great people. I settled a great scientist, and then I built an academy with a great scientist. Ugh. We'll finally grow our capital, guys. It'll be amazing. Yeah, my cities are not super production focused. It'll take a while for these banks to get done, but that's okay. They can build into the bank slowly. No worries. When the really just want the population to grow here. We got plenty of happiness. I need to flesh out these cities. I need a lot of pop. In this game, of course, your science output is not determined by your population. It's an entire economic slider. Of course, inflation's in the game, too. The longer you're in the game, the more things cost, courtesy of inflation. Thanks, game. So we'd be making more bank, of course, if we didn't have to deal with the inflation mechanic. And I guess we're just gonna putz around here. I'm kind of paralyzed right now in indecisiveness. Like, setting up a war with Waidegapak when I haven't finished correcting the infrastructure here, I just don't know how useful it would be. Some of these cities that are on the edges here would be crushed by Russia's culture, although these wouldn't so much because they're Roman. And, damn. I'll have to think about it some more. Of course, doing the 0% or 100% is fairly efficient, despite the fact that I don't always do it, because of, well, it just takes a little bit of micro. The game has some difficulty with rounding sometimes, so going full science or full wealth is not so bad. It's not so bad. so many techs behind everyone. I can't trade my way in, and they can constantly trade with each other. That's, of course, once again noting, Wynakapog has 7 cities.
Would make a ship sail against the winds and currents by lighting a bonfire under her deck? I have no time for such nonsense.
Okay, so levies. Won't build a levy in Shanghai because most of my tilers are taking up this river by Beijing. Good, we have multiple sources of coal. We have a windmill in this coal, though. And as nice as windmills are, that's unacceptable. Now, levees along these rivers here. Yes, yes, yes. Well, here we go with configuring again. Levies will vastly increase the production of my cities. It will be good. Not so much you, because you don't have that. Well, you do have, like, what, 5? That won't be so bad. Levy. Levy. Levies give all river tiles +1 production within, like, a city's borders. So, yes, that's pretty valuable. More so than the Forge? I don't think so. Although, that is raw hammer. The levy just costs so much. I don't think I'm going to build one here. Don't think I'll build one here. Does it even matter? Does it even matter? What the hell have you done here, workers? Oh, you built me water mills. The city will surely feed itself on water mills. I'm not going to care about the Snow City. Who cares about the Snow City? Not me. We're not that far from assembly line, though, which gives us access to factories, which sharply increases our production output. Do any of the AIs have assembly lines? Okay, Suleiman has. But neither Kathy nor Wynakapak do, so this is trade bait that I could use to once again put myself relatively tech parity. Infantry are 20 strength units, of course. 20 strength gunpowder units. They don't require any special resources to build either. They're pretty nice. But of course, you can defeat them fortified in a city, infantry, with rifles and cannons. Because with cannons, as I've said before, you can. Now, let me be clear. With cannons, you can. No, it's just automated workers. I just have those cities set to focus on production and food. So, that's what they're doing. As for what I'll be going with my endgame civics, it kind of depends on how the UN breaks out. Because we might all just get forced rammed to universal suffrage, free speech, emancipation, environmentalism, and free religion. I don't know. Fucking beats me. We're doing better on research. Before, of course, I killed my slider, so there's that. That's a nice thing. Good touch. I hate microing my improvements. When you have a vast empire of 16 cities, as I do, I don't want to micro every improvement. It takes effort, guys. Meh, effort, meh. Do I whip this levy? Rip population growth. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Wham! That's my power there. It's complete with the sound effect. The sound effect is 100% necessary. Wham! Kathy is no longer the worst enemy of Wynakapog. We are upset that you have signed a defensive pact with one of our rivals? Excuse me? I can't possibly be your rival. Has she signed a defensive pact with someone else? No, it's just me. What the hell are you smoking, Kapak? Oh, no, that's his opinion of... No, he has that towards Kathy. I'm not your rival. You can't be upset towards Kathy for signing a defensive pact with me because of the rival, because I'm not your rival. We're friendly. Let's fuck again. Oh, shit. Alright, we have the coal. That's good. Now, our friend here, Suleiman, is the one who founded Mining Inc., and so he will take anything pertaining to Mining Inc. He will have it all, good sir. I'll just give him spice instead. Yeah. I'll take 22 gold per turn. Thanks a bundle. Kathy adopted free speech. And emancipation. So she's gone into early game civic mode as well. I mean, not early game, excuse me. Late game. Where's my damn button? Okay, so... She does love nationalism, but she's no longer in nationalism, so we no longer have that bonus with her for her favorite civic. She has gone state property. That requires communism, which of course I don't have, but would definitely be useful for me. It would also shut down corporation effects, so if our good friend here wanted to spread Mining Inc. and shit to me, we could just shut that shit down right there. I would definitely like me some state property. We'll see what we kind of can trade for. Wow, I still don't even have scientific method. Or, of course, observatories, as useful as those would be. It's not like an observatory would be fucking useful or anything. No. For 25% extra science. Silly Grimith. I can't remember my tech tree anymore. This is terrible. How do you even play this game? What do? Alright, be free. Go forth and multiply, my children. Confucianism is spread. Son of a bitch! How did you know that's exactly what I wanted? Oh, and Kapak has adopted late-game civics too, so I no longer get a bonus from hereditary rule. So I'm no longer friendly with him. Oh well. I mean, it's only Kapak. Who cares, right? I mean, Kapak, am I right? I'm gonna kill myself now. I'm just gonna go die in a fire. I don't think I need to whip that bank. Got plenty of good production there. Ottoman spy has been stumbled upon. He might have just been traveling through my territory and not actually been intending me any harm. You never can tell. Maybe a levy would actually be useful here. That's what? 4 tiles? Actual 7, huh? I suppose whenever you add the bonuses. Sure, game. I was wrong. I'll get the levy there. Okay? I'll get the levy. See, look at me building the levy now. Alright, we got another rifleman here, which I will put into my city. There, I reckon. I'll go ahead and kill research again. Not entirely sure how I'm going to win this game, but I think I've said that 17 times already. We're working on the details. Have I told you lately that I love you? Thank you! You know you're in bad shape when the AI just starts fucking giving you charity. That does hurt my monasteries, so it's not like the best thing ever, but I did kind of need to research this anyway. It does. It does happen. Also, here! We finally got our oil, guys! We got our capital oil! Yay! Oh, it's Kathy's worker. She's building railroads in my territory! I'm like, what is my worker doing there? No, it's not my worker. It's Kathy's worker. She's building railroads. Really, she's connecting, like, her stuff up easily, which is why she's doing that, but still, like, it just comes across as her helping me, right? Oh, man. How much would a university get me here? 5 beakers. How much would a bank get me here? 10 gold? I guess. We'll whip that. Yeah, we got quite a bit of oil. We just unlocked that, so we will not be oil-starved this game, so that's nice, I suppose. We just missed out on the early game strategic resources. We got the late game strategic resources. Yeah, we definitely had no trouble getting those. Just the early game ones. Okay. I think I'll whip this levy. I think it'll prove to be worth it in the long run. Just kind of see where the game goes from here. Still under no threat of losing a tech. Wainakapak's the only person in Hinduism. So he's the only person who you can legally vote for. I, of course, have plenty of Hindu cities, but he's the only person who's qualifiable, so I guess I'm voting for him. I'll get a +2 relationship boost with him. Go ahead and get these levies. We do have quite a number of river cities, which is pretty nice. No complaints there. We'll probably need to build an aqueduct there eventually. Is this corn irrigated? No, it's not. Do I care enough about microwing to irrigate that? I mean, effort, right? Effort. Who wants to apply themselves? Not me. I think I'm going to build another city. I think I'm going to build 2 more cities. I don't exactly know, like, what cities I'm going to have build these cities yet. Probably going to be a city with a bit more production, though. Like Tlaxcala or Texcoco. Or Texcoco. Good amount of production down here. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm going to build 2 more cities. It's something I don't often do, but I think I'll do it in this case. I do have the pavilions. What do you know? Wainakapak won. Still have that +2. You voted. I was about to chop that tile. How about that? Guess I ain't chopping that tile anymore. How about that? Oh, we don't have combustion yet. Right, I forgot. Silly Grimith. So silly. Nice to have production cities, though. That's pretty good. And with levies, we are getting a number of hammers pouring in across the Empire. We got so many resources. Everything's coming up Thrill House. We'll finally get assembly line. Our beaker output has been better. Suleiman just... That's the exact sound he's making, everyone. I was going to build a city there. I can no longer do so. Can't build a city there. It's too close. Can't build a city there. It's too close. I might squeeze in a city here. See if I can claim any of these tiles. Might squeeze a city in. That's too close. Maybe 2 settlers is a bad... Well, I'll probably figure out some place to put the second settler. Somewhere like up here. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Probably like a city in here. Yeah, I like that. A city like, say, right there. That'll be good. Another great person. Remember how I didn't get great people this game? That's been slowing me down. You love how I keep talking about that instead of trying to do something about that? Me too. It's because I can't. I'm utterly powerless. How could I even hope and dream to fix that? We're building settlers. I'm still tickled by this. Of course, if I were going off to settle a new continent, that'd be pretty cool. You know, just have the settlers done. Wham! Just slam them down. Potato salad. I still keep whipping. No one's built the UN yet to force me off of slavery. And there's still so much infrastructure I could use in these cities. Jails wouldn't be so bad. Could put you back on wealth, though. We'll build the city here, I guess. Hangzhou. You focus on food and production. Give me a pavilion. Give me a granary. Give me a forge. A courthouse. A library. We'll go from there. If there's any hopes of the ice. Suleiman has completed the Pentagon. Won't help you much if you don't go to war. I will tempt you. How's the happiness in my cities? Staggering. Of course, I'm selling that for 22 gold per turn. Kathy. I want what you got. You got what I need. Gems for... I have grocers in more of my cities than I do markets. Okay. I'll clean up that gold per turn that was just hanging out there, being shy. Hey, Seven. Yeah? It's transpiring. Okay. Good. Factories that, of course, will choke my cities with pollution. Neat. Everyone's favorite pollution. How's the city doing on health? You can have it. You get a factory, and you get a factory. Where do I plan on placing you again? Is it going to be like right here? Just be obnoxious? Be a douche? I mean, I could work these wine tiles if I built the city, like, there on the wine. I don't know, it just seems like a waste. We'll build it here. Alright. What are you cities doing? And why aren't you building factories? Time to industrialize, baby. Baby! Yes, remember when we weren't worried about pollution? Now we are worried about pollution. It's gonna be fun. Pollution. Nom nom nom. Keep treating my cities with the whip, because of course I do. I'm treating them. No! I've always relied on the kindness of strangers. You know this one tech that I don't have? I think it's time for you to surrender it to me, motherfucker. Yes. Quite. Good, delicious tech. How about you go fuck yourself, buddy? Oh, I don't know. It sounds like a terrible idea. Go fuck myself. Why would I do that? That's my impersonation of Wynekapak wanting freebies from me. I'm still pleased with him. If he wants to come fight me, well, it wouldn't be the first time. There, I got something out of that. He reminded me, though, that I needed to get something out of that. I forgot about it. Let me think about, how about you go fuck yourself? Oh, I don't know. It sounds like a terrible idea. Maybe you're the one who should go fuck himself. Yes, quite. That sound effect is, of course, 100% necessary. Yes, quite. Okay. Moving right along. Oh, right. AIs are adopting emancipation. And so, of course, it is putting pressure on me a little bit to adopt emancipation. However, there's not that many AIs left in the game, so they can't really threaten me with it. I think you should free all the people. Slavery is wrong. What about all that whipping you did earlier? Oh, well, we can't change the past. All we can do is change the future. You can't hold that against me, surely. Yes, I can. Oh, that's simply dreadful. I can't believe you would do that. I never want to speak to you again. Oh, shit. Good times. Quite, yes. Alright. We'll probably figure it out, and if we don't, we'll get fucked. Well, we've gotten above the Incans, not in tech, of course, but we did actually have a trade chip for them. Unfortunately, Kathy got assembly line. But hey, maybe the AI will give me more freebies because of how far behind I am, right? Tianjin. Let's see here. Give me a pavilion. Granary. Oops. Let's use our hotkeys. Pavilion. Granary. Forge. Courthouse. Levy. Factory. Library. Aqueduct. Come contact me in some future number of turns. Security bureaus would be sort of useful, considering how we're not getting that much espionage on people. Kathy's getting 310 espionage points on me per turn. Effectively, the AIs can see everything I'm doing. Not as if they couldn't already see everything I'm doing, but now they really, really can see everything I'm doing. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Yes, I know. See you in 100 years, city. Oh, boy. We still generate under 1,000 beakers, and we can't even generate that many consistently on an every turn basis. Kathy will trade aluminum. Neat. If only I had something she was interested in. Well, what does she have that I could possibly get? Is there anything I could offer her? Is there anything I could... Do they have fascism already? Kathy doesn't have fascism. I can't really trade for anything meaningful, though, if I get fascism. So that's a bad idea. Maybe not get fascism. Artillery? That requires physics to unlock. Let's see if she can research artillery right now, whether she already has it. No, she doesn't have it. I can use artillery as a trade chip, perhaps. I can certainly still use those better civics, though. Don't get me wrong. Okay. How bad is the health going to be here? Yep, that's what I figured. This is what industrialization does. It makes you cry into a pillow. That's the exact effect. Pillow crying. Okay. Oh, good. Buddhism spread. Praise baby Jesus. Kathy completed the Eiffel Tower. We are just still setting up. I've actually whipped so much to the extent that I will not finish researching physics before I run out of money. I don't think so. Because I'm killing my research by doing this. Gotta hug that whip for all it's worth. Whip my hair back and forth. Whip my hair back and forth. Whip it real good. Okay. I don't have any defenders in these new cities. Right. That's a problem. Yeah, the cities would probably get uppity with me. I'm not okay with uppity. Use artillery to make sure Suleiman has a bad day. Oh, yes, of course. You have to get the power. I do not have the power. I have not built the power for the factories. They do need to be built. They do need to have power in order to really function. Alright, let's get the power. All these little details I keep forgetting about the game. Get us the coal power. No, Wynekapak. I don't want you to win the game, as it turns out. Surprise! He's the only legal person to vote for again, because he's the only person adopting Hinduism. This is such a late game. How am I going to win this? I haven't figured that out yet. Baby steps. Let's get that coal plant first. Gotta industrialize. Desert Fairy Magic's going to be triggering. I don't know exactly when, but as we start polluting the atmosphere, desert tiles will just start springing up and completely nuking otherwise valuable tiles. That's right. Desert Fairy Magic. Nuke's viable yet? We're working on it, XSI. We're not really working on it. They're still some way down the road. Fission's closer than what it was. So there's that. The last time you brought it up. So good for you. I keep whipping off my cottages. I'm bad at this game. Don't tell anyone. Tell no one. The whip is just too addictive for me. It's too strong. I need the AP to force me off the whip. That's the only way. That's the only way I know how not to whip guys. Alright. You need a factory. You're taking too long to grow. Nah. They don't have nukes yet. No one's built the Manhattan Project. No one has nukes. Calm down. No one has nukes yet. Let's see if we can even get that shit. I wonder whether we have uranium. And whether, if I have uranium, whether I'll trade it to anyone. If you said ha 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 ha, you'd be correct. That's the answer. Alright, we've got the coal. We have the coal. I've got the coal! Great merchant's been born. I'm one turn away. Ah, damn. Ugly. Well, we'll get physics eventually. And then maybe artillery, and maybe an AI won't have that to trade. I forget their priorities, and I don't know whether that shifts due to random personalities. Kathy's golden age has begun. Oh, golden ages. Global warming! Behold! The desert fairies have struck for the first time in my territory. Do you see this perfectly valid tile? Now it is nothing more than trash. Desert fairies, coming to a city near you. Tile yields, get fucked. There is nothing of value there other than hopes and dreams that are crushed. Do you like crushed hopes and dreams? Welcome to Desert Fairies. That may also be a mechanic I dislike of Civilization 4. Desert Fairies! They are here to stay. Get used to it. How will you defeat Desert Fairies? You can't. You can't undesert that tile. Global warming has made it useless. Desert Fairies. Get wrecked. You have no hope. Oh good, we built Chengdu on uranium. That explains so much about that city. No, you can't, JDL. You can build a watermill, but you cannot build a farm. You are a noob. Noobiest of noobs. If it were a floodplain, you could do that, but not just a flat desert. Get out of my chat, noob. LOL. Creative Constructions has brought shit to Texcoco. That jerk is spreading Creative Constructions around in my territory. Thanks, asshole. I'm losing gold, but I get hammers on the culture. In Texcoco. You haven't played in 2 years. I don't care. That means you're a noob. The noobiest of noobs. Oh boy, here comes that voice again. Ah, this is my voice. I have surely defeated you now. Get fucked, kid. You cannot possibly stand against my power. Behold how great I am. Look at how amazing I do. Factory. No, not university, Grimith. Coal power. Catherine will trade coal and gold. Well, I don't care, because I don't want to actually use Creative Constructions. But she'll sell them to me. If I'm interested. But I'm not. Oh, would you like some dyes? Will you give me 6 gold per turn? Cool. I'll take your money. Let's build the watermill. We shall appease the desert fairies. love that pavilion. Don't mind the Ottomans with their tanks. Also, such a peaceful late game. I do hope these two, Cathy and the Ottomans, get into a fight. That'd be swell. But hey, at least I have as many cities as the Ottomans do now, because of those two that I settled. Nope. Looks like Cathy's got artillery. Only person I can trade with is Wynakapak on this. Do I want to give Wynakapak artillery? I mean, maybe. It's certainly been an active game with people dying. There's 3 dead civs in this game, as I'm sure you noticed. Antium is getting horribly pressed by culture, considering all of these cities that Cathy captured from the AIs. Antium cannot press back that well. Because there's Rome, Neapolis, Nicomedia, Adrianople. Constantinople's too far away. So yeah, it's too much for one city to beat back. But perhaps it can. Perhaps it can. We shall see. Perhaps if I did more to try and save it, but it needs to learn how to fight and live on its own. Chengdu has become unhealthy. How dare you, Chengdu? The chingiest of doos. And then Shanghai's become unhappy. You cannot forget my cruel oppression. What? Cruel oppression? No! No, I never did that to... I probably did that to some of you. It's true, I probably did. I may have oppressed you. Also, emancipation is taking its toll on me. It's a legal adoption for me now, but I won't be. Kind of hoping for the UN to just force me into it so I don't have to fucking eat the anarchy. Come along, Chengdu. I know, they are living on top of uranium. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. Away you go again. I haven't seen a whole lot of random events strike. So there's that. That's neat. I guess. It could be neat. It's probably not neat, though. Yes, Marvin, we are still live. This game has gone on for some time. I have been broadcasting for close to 5 hours now. Despite a hiccup with the Hitbox servers, this game has been a long one. I thought I would be done with it this go around. No, Wynakapak, I'm not voting for you to win the game. I do not wish for you to win the game. I'm rather content with you losing the game, loser. Huh. Oh yeah, we should build Wall Street. I did put all that effort into getting Wall Street. So, well, being able to build all those banks, whatever. I know what my words mean. Do I whip this market? No, I do need to calm down off the whip, huh? In that city. It has seen quite a lot of whipping. I have really used it quite a bit today. It's just so good for speeding up infrastructure, man. And the AIs really do use it. And well, they're not using it right now because, of course, they've pretty much switched on to emancipation, which is putting that pressure on me. But it allows me to use it more then, despite the fact that I have to eat the 5 unhappiness for not running it. I think the city will be plenty healthy due to its low pop, so we'll ignore the grocer. Culture will be a bit of a problem here along the border. We'll have to see what I think about doing at some point in the future. I'm sure we'll end up adopting emancipation at some point. I just I don't want to swap to it right now. I don't want to eat the anarchy. We are most certainly not anywhere even remotely close to tech leader. We're oh so terribly close to 1,000 beakers per turn, though. That's cool. What do you know, Winagapak? You didn't win religious victory. Nice try. Tee-hee. Kathy adopted environmentalism now. That really does help the AI. AI does have difficulty keeping their cities healthy. They'll just absolutely starve them out with, like, industrial parks and shit. They really will. It's kind of rough to see the AI do that. This city could also see me calm down off the whip, too. I know, Insidion. We don't have radio. Okay. Do I care about spending 46 gold for this? No. We're glad to see local culture is thriving. That city, if it were like an edge city, sure. But as it stands, no, I don't care. It's constantly tempting to keep fucking whipping there. I'm like, eh. That's the sound of me thinking about whipping. Eh. Now mining ink has been spread to my territory. Mining ink is not a, it's a one that I really do like, but I would prefer to found that myself and build Wall Street where you found it. That really makes it great. Ugh. My borders. Yes, that sound effect was 100% necessary. It's disgust. Like, we got a while to go before Hangzhou really gets that fixed. I built these 2 cities there just to, I don't know, do something with those tiles. They've cost me stuff, but I think they've ended up paying for themselves in the long run. Okay, we finally got artillery. Will Winagapak trade? Or did he get artillery? No? No, okay. So, that for this. No, 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 not even some of my gold, huh? Okay, let's put a turn into electricity then. I really want state property to kick these damn corporations out, though. I don't want to profit the other AIs. There, give me that.
We will make electricity so cheap that only the rich will burn candles.
Anyone going after fission? No. This could be the thing I trade to everyone. Yes. So, winning the game. I guess I can try for space. I mean, we're getting there. And I can do my space stuff more efficiently than they can, but there's a point where the AIs will stop trading techs with you because they want to win the game, and you're close enough at that point. Also 1,000 beakers per turn, guys! Let's celebrate by whipping! Yay! 62% done with the game. 1884 AD. Over 1,000 beakers. Incredible! I cannot be stopped! Kind of wanted to adopt communism, state property. I was hoping to trade for communism, but then I saw electricity there, which makes stuff more powerful, and then that happened. I mean, look at these water mills now. I don't think I'm going to go around and placing like all of my cottages and towns and stuff, in part because that would take too long for me to do. It really would. And I have my AI set to not pave over already done improvements. Okay, deal got canceled there. I see. Did I lose a wine? Oh, Kathy took 2 of the wines. Her borders expanded far enough to actually take those. Those were in the second ranks. I never noticed her building Apollo. When did she do that? Uh-oh. Ew, she did that a few turns ago. She got the Apollo program. Hmm. 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 She'll probably get the SDI. Nah, this game's not over yet. All she has to do when she launches that is to lose her capital. And your space shuttle just goes away, because once it's launched, you have to wait 10 turns in order to win the game after it's launched. Don't really know whether that's the most fair outcome. I could see a reasonable argument for why that's not. You know, you should just pay attention to see who's far enough along in the space race. Have to wait a full 10 turns. But, you can derail a spaceship by taking out someone's capital. She only just built one of the parts, by the way, folks. That's not that big of a deal. She is pretty far along in the tech tree. Make no mistake, I'm 8 techs behind her. No, I'm 9 techs behind her. And along with whatever those unlock. It's pretty bad. She has 26 cities, folks. I was hoping she'd go to war with someone. But it turns out that she's just... The AI has seen no need to. She's definitely cautious with both of these two, so it's possible. I just haven't been able to bribe. I can't afford a bribe. It happens. And, you know, although I considered going to war with Wynikapak and Suleiman, I just... no. You know, I haven't seen the AI win a space victory on me in God knows how long. And I have... Wasn't it in the Shaka Zulu game where I escaped from Kathy on, like, a spaceship? So if it happens, it happens. It's pretty late in the game, though. But this is only Emperor difficulty. And we did have Raging Barbarians to defend with. She does have 26 cities, though. And just an example of how things go. Yep, maps do buddy-buddy. We definitely did have some early game war. I did bribe things, but, you know, I did end up setting random personalities. Again, for those of you who don't are aware, Emperor difficulty likes Raging Barbarians, random personalities, no vassal states. So the AIs just ended up like this. Well, now Suleiman has the Apollo program, understandable. I'm pretty far behind on that front. Yeah, so much of my knowledge about, like, AI piece weights and what they're inclined to do just goes out the window. Turn 315. Plenty of stronger AIs here would win this game. I saw a game, not one that I played, but one that I watched from someone, where Wynikapak got into a war, like a defensive war. He lost a city that had so many wonders, and this was a mid-game, And it was like his third strongest city culture-wise, and he put a lot of wonders in it. And despite losing that city, he came back to win a cultural victory on turn 315. Because that's how good and strong Huayna Capac is. It was amazing. Like, his game got derailed, and he lost like a city that had a bunch of wonders in it, and he just got completely fucked over and sabotaged, and he was down to 5 cities, and he still comes back and wins that game, just because he's fucking Huayna Capac, and he doesn't give a shit about you or your dreams. That's what he does. Moscow is not too far away from legendary culture, but I'm pretty confident that Kathy's not going that since she's building spaceship parts. But we have some time. The AI, of course, the biggest problem they have is a lack of prioritization with tech. With the spaceship thing, then again, I do it so rarely these days, I can barely fucking remember. These spaceship engines take the longest. Fucking Huayna Capac and his bullshit. That's what he does. Just fucking like, LOL! I win! Huayna wins! You know, that's why despite him having 7 cities, and it being only Emperor difficulty, there he is, just raking in the techs. I mean, sure, one could argue I'm catching up to him. Like, you could submit the theory that it's transpiring. Kathy got rock and roll. The city's starting to starve now. It's been shoved off of too many tiles. Okay. You running the Great Spy here is not helping Ottoman. Spoiler alert, not a big help. Change from the bank to that. Put yourself on an artist specialist. Nah, it stagnates you, huh? We can't really do specialist here, along with so many other cities. Specialists are just a problem. We lost the corn. That's the real tragedy. We were doing much better food-wise until we lost the corn. Well, we'll see what we can do. We do have our pavilions. But, losing out here just so many cities that Kathy captured. Damn you, Catherine! I might ruin her game, though. I don't know whether I can ruin both her game and Suleiman's game. Because if I declare war on Kathy, even if I'm able to ninja her capital, I will be fucked. The fuck will be real. If I'm able to just swoop in there with nukes and just fucking paratroop and walk into there, I still have to deal with the fact that, well, she's a lot more powerful than me. And she'll probably build the SDI. So there's that too. No pressure. This city will never do anything of merit ever again. You know what? I stopped fucking caring. Go do what you want. That university is not going to save anyone, though. In theory, work towards a factory, but in actuality, never do that. Because you're doomed. Ugh. Well, for reasons that I discussed at the start of this broadcast, and I guess I'll play this through to the end. I thought about stopping, but Kathy is a bit closer. She built the Apollo program, and I had initially thought at the time. That's okay. It helps to lose a game now and then, keep you humble. Like, I don't know how this one city is doing amazingly well on me on culture with all these cities I have pressuring it. It was like around its first ring and it just said, fuck you, Grimith. It shoved around. I got 5 cities pressuring on this damn thing. You start running my cultural slider? Start running culture? Fuck you, Kathy! That's not gonna help me win the game. Huayna Capac still hoping he gets that victory, damn it. But he's the only one in Hindu, and I have too many cities with Hinduism. Everyone has too many sins with Hinduism, and no one's voting for him to win the game. Still no wars. Ugh. Well, beyond some optimization in the early game, and beyond me holding, like, the iron sooner so that I could go fighting sooner, gosh, I don't know. Like, even if I'd taken Rome, I really needed that war to be a two-threat war between Augustus and you know, Cathy, and then Augustus and myself. I really needed that. It really bought me a lot of freedom and opportunity to press in. Which, you know, Augustus had quite a few units. I don't think me having the free specialist everywhere in all my cities would have made enough of a difference for me to win this. I'm just slowly mulling over, like, how I could have. Ottoman revolt has taken place. Oh, in this city I built not too long ago. Yeah, you're right, it has. Well, that's rude. Yes. Unfortunately, I just couldn't bribe her into fighting anyone. She got ahead of me too far in tech. And I can't really bribe in that case. Maybe if I saved up a few thousand gold pieces, she might accept the bribe then. But that's way too iffy. I don't know. She's certainly willing to fight other people. Well, she's not willing to fight Wayne Capac anymore, but she would fight Suleiman. Then, you know, she would get over 40 cities. We're gonna have ourselves a good fall. She's only cautious with Suleiman, too. Like, she could go to war, it's just a matter of there's no interest. She's not plotting. She doesn't have enough on her hands. There exists a state in which the two could fight. It's just a matter of them not choosing to do so. Funny thing is that I probably could have swung a cultural victory. No, I didn't have starting marble, unlike Cathy. I wonder if I just tried to hand over like a few thousand gold pieces, whether that would do it, though. I'm gonna go check. What the hell, right? Won't hurt. Go ahead and get a coal plant there. Let's go ahead and fortify everyone here and try to stop this city from revolting anymore. Revolts have been cancelled after that first one. I built the city there to try and pressure on Ottoman culture, and then I'm the one who ends up eating the Ottoman culture, pressing down on me. Oh well. I might whip that grocer. I don't think I will. Nah, I don't think I will. How bad's the unhealth here? Ugh. Yeah, war between Cathy and Suleiman will stop both of them from building research and focus on them building an army, at least. So that would be cool. Neither of them has nukes, neither of them has SDI to even stop the nukes, so there's that. So I can try. I don't know whether Cathy is going to accept anything short of, like, several thousand gold pieces, because I don't have a tech to bribe her. We'll just have to see. We just need a good long war between the two of them. A really great have a good fall. Like, that's what we need. All sorts of wonderful war huggles. Factory here. Go ahead and get a coal plant. So, Cathy. She has fission now, by the way. This thing I was researching to maybe try and trade to her, even though it would speed up her game. Nope. I don't think this is going to be good enough. And I will try. Grimith will try. still not running communism or anything. Okay. She's not even interested for all of the gold per turn I earn. I don't suppose you'd be interested in, yeah, I could get communism if I, well, that cost me like 5 turns worth of, like, how much would it cost me to research if I did 100%? 3 turns. Nah, ain't worth it. This could fund my research for a long time. All this gold. Nah, I don't think it's happening. I know buying there, yeah. I think I'm just gonna let it go. I guess I'm getting communism though, because I didn't change off the fission. I guess that's a thing that's happening. But I still want Wall Street. Yeah. We'll save money even in the capital with the courthouse, and that'll help me get a few point thing buck stars. So we'll do that. Coal plant done here. Let's build a grocer. Coal plant done here. Get a grocer. All you cities that are building wealth, switch to building research for me. Oof, losing a lot more money per turn there, but there. We'll artificially inflate our beaker count. Secrets of communism were stolen the moment I researched that. Incredible. Soliman didn't have communism, but he had someone sitting there, and he's like, oh, goody! Stuff. I love stuff. Stuff. Oh, jeez. I won't do that. But maybe Winnicapok will steal it. It'll be completely irrelevant anyway. I know. You have something that I don't have, and I have all of these other things? I will steal your thing. I don't have fucking security bureaus. The AI can see my lack of research here. Getting pressured here. Shanghai, my second city. Yuck. No, we're still not under threat to lose a cultural game. Winnicapok doesn't have the text to trade to get that from someone. Unless he fucking steals it.
Were to burst at once into the sky, that would be like the splendor of the mighty one. I am become death, the shatterer of worlds.
Yay, shatterer of worlds, yay. Yay. You want me to get a new resource? You want me to get silver? Okay. I'll get right on that. This fucking quest. There's no available silver for me. Just so you know. Gold? I already have gold. I want your gold. Gold, I already have gold, I want your gold. You know what I mean. This is difficult to do because she keeps wanting to fucking offer me, like, the actual gold thing. No, I'm good. Fucking corporations are spread to us. Alright, that's it. Enough of waiting for the fucking United Nations to save me from this. I don't want any corpse. And I'm gonna switch off slavery. I'm gonna switch off nationhood. And, I'll go to universal suffrage. What a weird combination of civics. 3 turns of anarchy. Could have used a golden age there. Yeah, I failed the quest to hostile takeover. Fuck you, quest. Docking bay's done. That was pretty close to each other, huh? The people are unhappy. They're like, ah, emancipation, ah! And I'll just keep pressuring into my cities. And I didn't adopt emancipation. They're really upset about that. They're like, how could you? How dare you not adopt the thing? And I no longer have hereditary rule to make them super happy. So like, fuck you. Well, you can just starve to death. Just die in a fire. Die, all of you. You deserve to die. That's all I have to say about that. Go ahead and die. Thank you. Thank you for being bitchy. Every single one of you deserves to be unhappy. I know. How dare you finally free us from slavery? And into the caste system. Arrgh! I feel anger. Resentment. Disappointment. You, this is all your fault. Ah, nuclear power plants. Would not be the worst things ever. It reduced some of my unhealth, but my people are so bitchy and pissy anyway that you know what? Fuck them. You know what? Hey, go get bent, yeah? Alright, eh? You there with the hat and the fuzzy slippers, you can go get bent, you hear? No one gives a fuck about you and your opinion, lad. Buckaroo. Nah. Who cares about these cities, right? Oh, yes. I can buy things with gold now. I forgot. Here I have the money of the ages. All of the things will be rush purchased. Yes. You have the money. Buy the things. You too have my gold. Aha! I will now buy all the infrastructure. Witness my gold. It is glorious. So what about my tech? Who cares? Only a loser tax, yes? I'm not a loser. No. I feel like a city that wasn't supposed to be doing any of that. There you go. Get off that. Look at all this gold per turn. Grosser. Grosser. Factory. Go ahead and get nuclear power. Factory here. You can go ahead and get nuclear power too. Ah, there's the UN. Obsoletes the AP. We'll counterbalance things and vote for Soliman. Yay! Both of them are my friends. Yay! Just buy stuff. Don't even care. United Nations, life support, standard ethanol in Rome. In Rome, huh? Fancy. Fancy boy. Market here. Go ahead and get that university. Market here. Observatory. Soliman wins. Kathy would have won if I'd voted for her, but instead I voted for Suleiman, and now Suleiman's in control. And now Suleiman will trade me all of the things. Hey! Suleiman! Yes! I have a vision. Would you like to be able to catch up with Kathy? Give me that shitty divine right tech. No one loves that tech. What if I told you to stop trading with her? Yeah! Stop trading with Kathy. She's bad for you.
It is not the strongest.
Aha! You are fucked now. Wynaka Park, how goes it? How are you? Yes. Good. Give me the things. That's right, K-Wolf.
I fooled you.
Aha! Wynaka Park, I will win 3rd place, motherfucker. What you got now, sucker? Oh man, computers. That'd be the shit right there. Build the internet. Grants all techs acquired by... Oh god, wait, that's right! Hurt! I don't think I'll get it in time. It's been too late. Still hurt! Quick, stop building the things. Just keep researching. My people are so pissed. Emancipation, fine! Why don't you love us? Well, if the UN forces me onto emancipation, then you all can be happy. Until then, you can get fucked. I'm starving here. Well, you deserve to starve. That's your fault. That's on you. I'm not fixing that. Hey, friend. Friend. Sure. I'll pay you. I'll make a deal with Satan.
Everything in life is somewhere else, and you get there in a car.
Is that how I get there? Is it through a car? I didn't fucking know. Okay, he's got industrialism on me. I'm catching up with you, Wynaka Park. I should have gone for computers. Oh well. Here we are. It's too fucking late. Kathy got the internet. I had no fucking chance. Thanks, Kathy. Thank you. I wasn't even anywhere close. Not a problem. Nope. Nope, not even close. Nothing to worry about, Chief. Looks like Suleiman doesn't have ecology. I might not be able to win this game, but I'll keep trading to try and get into this game until I can no longer get into this game. I know, what a riveting description, right? Market done. I could build public transportation everywhere, but it turns out people are upset at me because I haven't emancipated them. So I don't know whether I want them to be healthier. I haven't quite decided yet. I'm leaning towards no, though. Give me a well. I know that kills my gold output, but I want as much oil as possible. You never know. How far along is she on Space Victory? She's still got, the 2 very lengthy engines to build still. Kathy has the gold. Surprised you haven't stolen communism from me, Wynaka Park. Just like Suleiman did. Oh. Turns out you're less grumpy now that I've starved you to death. Kathy got nukes. Well, she built the Manhattan Project, so anyone who has the proper techs can build the nukes. Market here. We would get some value out of stuff like this. 90%. I can stay stable on that. University here to try and exert cultural pressure. We'll follow that up with an observatory. Observatory done here. Focus on wealth then. Observatory done here. You too can focus on wealth. Same goes here, I think. It's nice to build things so quickly now. It really is. Free speech, huh? Sure. What do I care, though? Wynakapak's still getting a vote there when he shouldn't. Oh, good. I can stay stable on 100% research. Yay! I like Alrabolt's tactic there. Instead of asking me, has anyone asked me? Asking for a friend. Oh yes, Fluffy. Yes, there are most certainly the tweets on the Twitter account. Those are the latest up-to-date on my opinion of the game. Alright, free speech for everyone. Great. Hey, Suleiman. We can help each other out here, can't we? Yeah. You can give me some stuff. I can give you some stuff. Come on, Suleiman. Come on, we're friends. This tech is more valuable than your tech. You need this to win the game. You can't fucking trick me with those cheap-ass techs. I don't agree that this deal is fair at all. Fucking AI to human bias.
As to diseases, make a habit of two things.
Yes, you're totally being cunning. I'll never figure it out. Shit. Fucking corporations. Corporate scum. Get out of my cities and my property. Of course, everyone who wasn't on free speech is now on free speech, like Wynakapak, who still is very happy about our mutual military struggle that we had. That's cool. I'm glad. We still have our defensive pact with Kathy, although... whatever. Oh, we might get a great person before the end of the game. Turn 339. Jeez, this has dragged on forever. Yes, I could hurry the things. Yes. Yes. Yes, I could hurry the things. You're absolutely right. I don't know whether I want to hurry things in this shitty city, though. Oh, Kathy got SDI. So, nukes significantly less effective against her, although they could certainly get through. What a fucking surprise, though. What a surprise. Catherine the Great, 26 cities. She's that great, guys. So great. If I just had another few turns, I could turn this all around, I swear. You know, this city isn't so grumpy at me. I mean, it's gonna starve if I don't do something. There. I'll build you, Tlaxcala. The health. Some of these other cities, though, are completely undeserving of the health. You know what? You, Guangzhou, you also deserve the health. Some of these cities are very grumpy and sad-faced at me, though. For my cruel oppression. Bitches, I was trying to win the game. We didn't win the game. I'm playing for 3rd place here. Score's too far behind the Ottomans. I'm playing for 3rd place. I gotta put Wynakapot down there where he belongs. With his shitty 7 cities. What did he ever do? That's right, that's what he did. Nothing. Gonna knock your dick in the dirt, Kapak, for all you did to me. And I'm also, really, I haven't seen the AI win a space victory on me in for fucking ever, so I'm cool with it. I'm also curious to see whether an actual war will fucking trigger. Because there might be one that comes up before the game ends. And that could change everything. Jan will become unhealthy. Oh well. Okay, K-Wolf. You're the professional here, damn it. I'll get right on that. I probably won't. Oh, look at you. Slow techer. Oh, it's tragic. Excuse me, greedy pig. Oh, you don't understand here. Right, Kapak, I've got to have everything. Right, it? If you don't give me everything here, you don't give me, I don't know, about 20,000 beakers worth for this 10,000 beaker tech, I don't think we can be friends. How about you go fuck yourself, Kapak? Still, no one is plotting.
But one cannot eternally live in a cradle.
Why don't you give me all the things? Like, even if everyone else already has the things, it's a matter of fucking principle, right? Like, it's a matter of pride, damn it. I know, smoked hamster. I'll just start putting tech into this myself, and you could be all grumpy fussy britches and be like, oh, no! I've been left behind! Now Suleiman has SDI. I would love to see them get into a nuke fight with each other. No, I definitely don't have enough pop to contend for 2nd place there. Suleiman attempting to win the game. But a problem, Suleiman, is now let's take a look at the diplomatic victory for the United Nations. You need 525 votes. Now, I could win this game for Kathy by voting for Kathy. I could not win this game for Suleiman by voting for Suleiman, so I could have voted for Suleiman. But of course I didn't. Because no. Just no. Well, I'm already friendly with them. There's no need. No need to put forth that kind of risk. So, Wynakapot here, keeper of the grand industrialism. What about if we tried this again? Oh, yes, 15 gold. Oh. Since I put some of my beakers into it, it's like, okay, fine. I guess I'll get off it. Sigh. Let's go. We don't have aluminum in our... Did we, We don't have aluminum, do we? We lost the gem? Wow. I guess that is 3 cities pressing on that tile. We lost the gem. Amazing. You guys are lucky I'm not running my culture right now, or I'd get you for sure. Why is this city all pouty face again? We yearn to join... Excuse me? Your motherland? Your motherland? Because that would be Montezuma and the Aztecs, who no longer exist. Donde? Donde está motherland? Motherland no está aquí. You stupid peasants. I hate all of you. Hello, I'm a peasant and I'm pretty fucking dumb. That's what I do, I'm dumb. This city has more Ottoman culture in it. And you know what? It's not yearning to join the motherland. Fucking hate peasants. I built you. I built you public transportation and everything. You peasants deserve to starve. You starve and you think about what you did. You're bad. Bad peasants. Bad. That's right, peasants. You keep starving. No freeloaders. Yep, my vote could have made the difference there. Allowing Kathy to win. Oh, people will trade plastics. Suddenly everyone has plastics, just vomiting out plastic. Here's plastics. I think you stole it from someone. That would be you. That would be something you did. Sure, I'll give you rocketry. What the hell? Plastics for everyone.
I just want to say one word to you. Just one word.
I'm also, like, obsoleting some of my luxuries by going down, like this tech here. Oh no, Winagapak still has divine right on me, but we're caught up in every equal way. Fucking peasants, man. Yo, give me the thing, please. Please, I love the thing. And I'm like, peasants. I mean, I guess I could build coliseums in these cities. I guess. I mean, I hate myself, so why not? Here's a coliseum for everyone. Here, peasants. Be mollified. Were you fooled? Were you tricked, peasant? No, you weren't, because you're not stupid. The city is starving because it has lost so many of its tiles. I don't know whether I want to keep researching, whether I want to just flip to culture. I don't know what I want to do. I'm just having fun right now, just fucking bebopping along. The game is, of course, out of reach for me. Which, but damn it, I can fucking knock this shit out of Winagapak, and that's what matters. In this super peaceful game. I'm also still wondering whether we'll see another war. That's really what I'm waiting on here. Oof. Oof. That's bad. Oh no. No, we're being overwhelmed by the Russian culture. Look, I put so much effort in that city. I whipped it so many times. You can't do this to me. You can't cut back on funding. You'll regret this. Is that good enough? Okay. Can I remove any more? What if I try removing all the cavalry? Do you have a chance of revolting now? I mean, you do. So that's bad. You still do. I mean, it's only a 0.36% chance every turn of me losing the city. What are the odds that'll trigger, guys? I mean, I actually just want to leave it on there to see what are the odds of it triggering. Surely I wouldn't lose the city with those odds. The chance of revolt is only 0.36% every turn. That's less than 0.37. I mean, really, how could I possibly lose at those odds? Surely I'll keep the city. That grand city I settled so few turns ago to effectively do fuck all. Yes, that city, the one and the same. I'll surely keep it. He said with a great deal of cynicism. I have no aluminum in my territory. This is tragic. Was aluminum anywhere even close to my territory? No. No. Wow! My start got fucked out of strategic resources this game. Got a bit of coal, got a bit of iron, no aluminum. I got uranium. No aluminum. Wow. So much for going to space, guys. So much for space. No aluminum. I'd have to get a corporation if I could get me aluminum. Currently shaking my head in disgust. What will you give me for this? Gold per turn? What about spices? Oh no. Alright. Good God, lady. No, she wants that stuff to fuel her corporations. I guess. Would you like a hit musical? Cool. Well, I would like a hit musical. We'll try and entertain the peasants. Oh, Kathy will trade aluminum and stone. Good. Out of curiosity, how much would that aluminum cost? Just how much would it cost? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that definitely sucks. Yep. No, I mean, you know, surely I would not have needed to try and go for a space victory. Look at how amazingly powerful this star is. I would not have needed to rely on baby space. For babies? Oh no, wait. My start was trash. Fine, take my 90 gold per turn, you harlot. No! The desert fairies! They have struck again! Another tile has gone to heaven. It has been consumed by the desert fairies. They feast and grow and fatten and ripen right here in this tile. And they dwell and ponder. And it's taken them a long time to go from this one tile to this one tile, but now they're amongst their kin, the rest of the desert fairies to the north. Who knows what disasters they will wrought? Curse you, desert fairies! Oh, sure, it has a chance of striking any tile on the map. This is apparently my best production city. Insidion is talking about an older version of Civilization in which phalanxes can defeat armor. That is not true in Civilization 4. Insidion needs to slow his roll. And talk about a real game. A real man's game. A game for manly men of the manliest caliber in pedigree. Market ain't so valuable anymore, since we've obsoleted so many of those luxuries. They no longer appease the populace as they once did. Wida Capac would very much like to win this game, yes? If you'd be a dear and allow him to win. Ugh, our chance of revolt here is still so high. It is. 7.72%, well. Since there's probably not going to be a fucking war in this game, I guess I'll just start funneling over more military units to that. Kathy got the space elevator, which increases your spaceship production by 50% in all cities. Yeah, this game was pretty solidified towards her snowballing when she just consumed Justinian, who, of course, naturally, got bribed into a war against me, and was rather adamant on staying in that war. Refused to leave that war because, of course, I didn't have any winning war score. Why would he leave that war, right? He's clearly dominating. But, of course, Catherine then just consumed all of his cities while he had his troops over here in the west. He ended up taking Chengdu from me, Which, of course, he didn't really hold on to. Huh? How about that? Just like Monty took Jian from me, which he didn't really hold on to. Not that I took those cities back. No, they were gifted to me. I got a lot of handouts this game. Not quite enough for me to win, unfortunately, but I did get handouts. What? Plus 4, plus 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. No. How about you fucking go to war with them, and maybe I'll do that. She's, rocking Judaism again. I'm pretty confident she switched off that for a bit. Oh, you want me to build a supermarket to get you guys healthier? No. You're peasants. You're entitled. You think you deserve things. You deserve to be emancipated and freed. Well, I turned off slavery. Why isn't that good enough for you? Oh, right, because you're peasants. I forgot. And that's right, folks. You saw that correctly. I can build the tactical nuke. Just fucking nuke Wine Kapok. Fuck you! Stupid peasant! What can you trade me, Wine Kapok? Just divine right, huh? Wine Kapok has finally been left behind. It makes me happy, you see. Here. What? I'm not paying money for divine right. You're silly. I really think this trade's worth it, though. I mean, permanent alliances. Unlocks those. That's cool. Oh, she doesn't like me so much anymore. Oh, no. No, I've traded with her worst enemy. No, she's no longer my friend. Declare war on Suleiman. Surely you must be joking? What's going on there? Curious. Oh, well. I'm not exactly sure why she says, surely you must be joking. I don't know what the fuck she means. Chance of revolt here is still really high. Yikes. Like, what if I'm not joking? Watch. Despite being cautious towards all the other AIs for so long, Kathy plots against me. Dows me. I'm like, what the shit, Kathy? Aha! You're the human player! I will fuck you over. Kathy, if you just kept doing what you're doing, I would have lost this game. You don't understand, human player. I know you're broadcasting. I have stuff to prove. You cannot trick me. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, Kathy. I'm like, oh, God damn it, Kathy, why? When does this all go wrong, huh? Turn 0. That's when it all went wrong. Turn 0. Should have just re-rolled. No, I'm definitely not voting for anyone to win. Although, Kathy, you've been very rude to me. I'm gonna vote for Suleiman. He won't win, and if he does, well, you know what, Kathy? That's what you get for being rude. Maybe if you weren't so rude, I would have voted for you. You're just a peasant. That's all you are. Stupid peasant. Meh. I am tickled by how peasants are not delighted by health buildings. They're like, we're entitled to public transportation. We still hate you and cannot forgive your cruel oppression. I'm like, oh, really, peasant? Fascinating. Remember whenever I built this city to try and solidify those borders? Those were good times. Arabolt, perhaps watch the first video that's currently available on Hitbox. If you wish to dive deep into the wheres and whys and hows. A fire! Lose the factory! Thank you, random event. Kathy still had more votes than Suleiman and I combined. Another city will shrink. Good. It deserves to. Fucking entitled peasant. That's what you get. Want to starve? So be it. Meh. See, if you just worked the fields, peasant, you actually wouldn't starve. It's true. Because you'd actually get enough food there that you'd be fine, but no. Excuse me, princess, I'm too busy saving the world. I'm like, okay, fine. Let's go save the world then. Kathy got the Schutzstaffel stasis chamber. Stasis. Whatever, Grimith. How far along are you? She still hasn't built either of the engines yet, has she? Inefficient. Those are the two things she has left. Keep in mind that those are the most expensive components to build. Come on, Kathy. Gotta put everyone to sleep here. It's turn 352. Good lord. Will you win this game already? Oh, Wida Kapak. That's adorable. Oh, man. We fear you are becoming too advanced. You should, Wida Kapak. No, Anani. I'm not going to bum rush. I'm not building any amount of military to bum rush Moscow. Even if I do, Suleiman's got his spaceship that he's slowly building too, and I'm not building a spaceship yet. I'm 11 turns from being able to start that. Oh, Wida Kapak. It's not like I want those techs anyway. They're dead ends. She launched? Did she build? She only built one engine. Did she only build one engine? God damn it, Kathy. Did you only really build one engine? God damn it, Kathy! Alright, she only built one engine. Fascinating. Well, this is why we explore these things. The AI only chose to build one of the two possible engines. Oh, she's plotting now, by the way.
The feeling that power is growing and that resistance...
Oh, she heard me. She's like, what did you call me? All those names? I heard those names. You called me those names. I'm like, no. No, not me, Kathy. I have the utmost... No, my plantation! Fire ant armies! I mean, I don't think Suleiman's gonna launch his in the next, like, fucking 3-4 turns. I don't even remember how slow a spaceship is with only one engine. I legit don't know. I've never built it with only one engine before. Fascinating. This is learning. I hate learning. I don't know whether you peasants deserve all these things I'm offering you. Tell you what, though. You can have a supermarket, peasants. Then you can build a laboratory. This is your generous God speaking. Be pleased. Logic would dictate half the speed, I suppose. Like 20 turns instead of 10. I could build a national park. Sure. +1 trade around all cities. Why not? Kathy has so much gold available for trade, and she is plotting. It's probably against her bitter enemy, Suleiman. Probably. Eh? Oh, no. Couldn't get a freebie. Oh! Oh, a source of aluminum! Oh my goodness! I popped aluminum, guys! I got a free source of aluminum on turn 357! We did it! We're gonna win now! Yeah! I got aluminum for free! Yeah! Yeah! She's doomed! I'm gonna shoot down her spaceship for sure! She's got no chance! Couldn't have done that with any other fucking strategic resource. No, 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 no. Aluminum. This late in the game. I mean, I was trading for it anyway in Cidion, so I'm not exactly back in the space race. Yeah, we totally got her now, guys. What? How about you go to hell, Whitegapak? Oh my goodness! Free money! Yeah! Almost made me vote for Whitegapak. And I thought to myself, how dumb would that be? Suleiman got some thrusters done. Oh, Whitegapak will trade with me again. I guess he no longer fears that I'm becoming too advanced, everyone. Tell you what, Whitegapak, we're friends, right? Good day to you, friend. Yes, good day. Yes, quite. I'll accept your peasant tax. Yeah, sure. Will you adopt free religion? Will you adopt state property? Very well. Give me your peasant tax.
I must study politics and war.
There we go. We benefited each other in the grand scheme of things. There we go. I took his peasant dead-end tax, and I gave him a non-dead-end tech. We're good friends like that, guys. I did that just for him because of how much I respect him. Whitegapak there with 7 cities. Totally a force to be reckoned with. A real Civ game. This game is about over. Somewhere out there, Kathy's spaceship is chugging along. That's what they do, right? But it's okay. It's been a fun game for sure. I certainly did put forth some elbow grease and effort here this time around. But gosh. You know, even with map knowledge, well, with map knowledge, yeah, with map knowledge, if I played this one again, I'm pretty confident I could win this. Of course, I'd have to remember that the Raging Barbarians are on. And if I did restart this map, this would probably turn out different. Kathy might not just explode into Justinian, like she did, and Justinian actually might do a better job of defending himself, instead of dancing his units around here, staring longingly at a barbarian city that he never captured because of the nebulous reasons. Oh, you're even later than that, Raidsoft. This broadcast started over 6 hours ago. I just had a hiccup with the with my connection to Hitbox. Only a very solid bronze for me here. A solid bronze. Suleiman got an SS engine. He's got a thruster. I can't exactly see how well he's doing, unfortunately. You can only see the leader and yourself. Once again, peasants unhappy. We'll vote for Suleiman again. I doubt it will matter, of course, but a boy can dream. Up to so many beakers, a crushing number of beakers here. Finally, in 1943 AD, we have the beakers. %100 research per turn. And we're even making money. Ah. Sullivan wins the UN again. Kathy still plotting war. I'm friendly with her again, but she started plotting when we were pleased, and we have random personalities on, and normally Kathy would fucking even betray you even at friendly. You can bribe Kathy at friendly in the base game. She's that kind of woman. That's how Kathy rolls. Of course, she doesn't need to fight, because she is winning the game. Her spaceship with one engine is slowly chugging along here. Let's go ahead and get our lab. Alright, cities. Who, in theory, has the best production now? Right, there's that city, of course. If I were to start to try and build the parts. Okay. We also can use a thruster here. Yes, good. Go ahead and kill the research slider completely. Yay, Apollo program, turn 364. This game is in the bag for sure. No! No! Desert Fairies shanghaied me! Kathy wins, turn 365. Okay, final review of the game here on our Lakes map, Emperor difficulty, Raging Barbarians, Random Personalities. Note that these three are relatively close to each other, and Wynakapak's not too far from Kathy. This shelters Kathy from most of the barbarian threat, and she ends up building the Great Wall anyway. Justinian and Rome are a bit out their own, but the Emperor AI can handle Raging Barbarians better than I can. Completely in the center of the map, facing both northern and southern attacks. Keep in mind that this map has more land than a typical, say, Pangaea or Continent or Fractal map will have at the same size, so there's more room for the Raging Barbarians to spawn. Now, Raging Barbarians does put Barbarians as more aggressive. There's typically a grace period before the Barbarians will enter your borders. When Raging Barbs are off, when the human units start spawning, they will flood into your territory and actively attempt to capture your cities. More barbarian cities are likely to spawn with Raging Barbarians on, though barbarian cities will actually reduce the numbers of, like, barbs that will spawn, because there's cities in the way. It affects their spawning. I'm not going to go too much into the fucking, like, mechanics of that. And our capital, as noted, had the Plains of Gold. It had the Plains Cow, and then 3 calendar resources, which I didn't hook up until pretty late, but it had me for a pretty weak capital as opposed to, say, Kathy, who ends up being the winner of this game. I have a very hard time expanding here due to the Raging Barbarians flooding into my territory. That said, I do eventually, like around like the 30s, the 40s, maybe in the 50s, do build that second gem city. Meanwhile, while the AI is not too thwarted, you'll see that multiple cities are springing up right now controlled by the barbarians, all within this no man's land here, around me effectively. Instead of, like a city in there or a city in there, there goes cities in here now. I'm surrounded by barbarian cities. Here's where I settled Jan to try and, solidify my control over the iron, but then I get doubled out. Montezuma declares war on me, takes Jan. Justinian gets bribed into that war as well, and fights. Stop. So, here we have me bribing Wynakapak to declare war on Montezuma, and now here's when shit really goes down. Augustus declares war on Montezuma, and Kathy declares war on Justinian. This is when the Juggernaut really gets rolling. Justinian captures a city from me, like Chengdu, which is some sort of trash fucking city, but Catherine just begins to roll him right up. Now, in a game with vassal states enabled, Justinian just would have fucking just waved off and capitulated. But without that, Justinian didn't really have an army to force Cathy into peace. You know, there was no AP that spared him with like an AP vote to piece him out of the situation. He just gets steamrolled. Whereas Montezuma is facing like 3 people fighting him at once. Keep in mind that this is all with random personalities enabled to. Suleiman never goes to war in this game until the AP forces him to on Montezuma. Which, of course, deprives me from some Montezuma cities. So, yeah, I struggle to defeat my opponents. I didn't have much. I didn't have any strategic resources. No iron, no horses, because the iron was taken away from me when Montezuma took that city, and I didn't get any iron back until close to the start of this session, when Cathy ends up taking one of Justinian's city that had iron, and it was like within my 3rd ring, so I got the iron. Neat, right? And so with that, I actually end up using cuirassiers. I was the first person to liberalism. You know, I build some cuirassiers, as has been typical of many of my runs, and I try to establish some sort of dominance, some sort of control. But then, good old asshole Kapak asks, hey, maybe everyone should declare war on Montezuma, right? Because I think I bribed him again to be at war with Montezuma. Not further along, but further back up here. And what ends up happening there is everyone declares war on Montezuma, and the Ottomans and the Incans take a city, and the Incan city is gifted to Russia. And at this point, I'm like, what the fucking shit? Okay, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Julius Caesar. Or attempt to. We trade cities back and forth. I bribe Cathy into this war out of concern that I might not be able to defeat all these Roman stacks. Whether that was the best idea or not, I can't say. Obviously, I didn't win this game, so maybe I should have tried without bribing her. But I didn't have much of a military. He was still so close to getting rifling, I didn't know. It would have been better for me to eat all of these cities. Even if it took me, I guess, an extra 50 turns. If, you know, to build, like, a bunch of cannons and roll through there. Rome in particular, which gave a free specialist to every city, really sped up Cathy. You know, she ends up with like 26 cities here by the end of it, and now she's just fucking chugging along for sure. And after that war there, here I am sitting pretty in 4th place, pushing myself to 3rd place above Kapak with his fucking 7 cities. Suleiman's like, I don't feel like getting into a war here, and I'm just constantly going, damn. Well, if the AIs get into a war and fight each other, I might be able to do something good here. But a war never ended up coming. Cathy never started plotting until after she launched her 1-engine spacecraft. Which I guess, you know, fuck waiting for the 2nd engine. You gotta get that shit off right now. Not that she was under any immediate threat of losing. Yeah. Suleiman was the best shot there of basically sabotaging both his and Cathy's attempts at winning the game. It would have stopped the AI from building research in their cities and afforded, say, me an opportunity to come in and do something. This was a pretty challenging game. I think it was more challenging than if I had, say, selected like an immortal difficulty. Just did an Emperor with random events and goody huts, which I maybe got 2 of, and Raging Barbarians. The Raging Barbs really make a difference on this game. I played with a not-so-strong leader, Mao Zedong. Jokonus are nice, but the protective trait's pretty rough, although it saw great use in this game. Expansive to some extent as well. It kept my cities a bit healthier, plus 2 health per city, but that shows itself more than the late game than it does in the early game. Not so helpful there. Yeah. Challenging run that resulted in a loss, but I had quite a bit of fun pursuing that. I was mostly sedate in the second part after my tussle with Augustus Caesar. I did tout that if I steamrolled and did well, that I would be in a great position to win the game, but I didn't. I got a good chunk of the cities, but Cathy ended up ripping a few away, including Rome itself, with the powerful Statue of Liberty. And I also figured that Catherine and Suleiman would go to war at some point too, and they never did, and I was never in a position to bribe them. Kathy was open to it for a while, but I had nothing that would have swayed her. Doing again with map knowledge, as we discussed, I certainly made a number of personal errors as well that I discussed at the start of the session. But map knowledge being what it is, I would have settled the Iron as my third city. I would have gotten Calendar sooner. I would have... Hell, I don't know what I would have tried to do in order to win this game. Because my starting location and the starting location around me were pretty crud. But a better player, or Grimith from a few years ago, could do better with this start than I did. Still wildly entertaining for me, though, and a great reason why I... Well, you know, this game was a great example for why I enjoy Civilization more than any other Civ game. I was Gandhi? I was Mao Zedong. What are you talking about? But, we certainly have plenty of speculation and hindsight about this here. I finish in third place, score-wise. Suleiman was building his spaceship. I just completed the Apollo program. 3 of the AIs defeated. Pretty much, like, Justinian wasn't due to me, because he declared war on me. In Montezuma, that was his own fucking fault, really. It was always Montezuma's fault. But Augustus Caesar, that was totally because of me. I declared war on him, and I dragged Cathy into it, and there was no saving him. Not for lack of trying, he controlled the AP, and I defied stopping the war against him to roll him up. In the process, Cathy ends up winning the game. But I survived to the end, and survived Raging Barbs. But yeah, very entertaining, very enjoyable, even in a lost situation. This was also a lengthy game. Final demographics here. The hell is smooth factor shit? Fucking bullshit, that's what it is. We got our score. We got gold per turn. Obviously, Russia crushing there. With me in third place there towards the end. Wynekapak does so amazingly well in this game, even with a shit number of cities. Production-wise, as if there was any fucking doubt with 26 cities, right? Food yields, again, 26 cities. Power. Whereas, Wynekapak stays ahead of me even after Augustus Caesar is killed, and I pretty much stay along that line until the end of the game. Culture. Definitely felt that Russian culture hammer into me. The wonder certainly didn't help either, just crushing into me. And espionage, of course. Demographics-wise, as indicated on the charts. Top 5 cities, none of my cities were even on there. Russian cities, overly overwhelming. By the end of it, Russia controlled a significant chunk of wonders in the game. The Statue of Liberty she had, the Kremlin, the Sistine Chapel, which was another reason why her culture was overwhelming. She, of course, built the Great Wall as well. Incans built a few, but they weren't able to enjoy their typical wonder spamming that Wynekapak likes to do. They did, of course, have the Great Library. The Ottomans had a number of wonders, too. Just nothing that particularly helped other than the Oracle for, like, tech purposes. I ended up having 2 that I never built myself. Just wonders I collected from other people, which, of course, helped me all of 0%, except for the Kongyao. Like, they didn't generate culture for me. That golden age was already over, but I had a holy city. I never built a single wonder in this game. Unit losses. Or rather, kills first. Killed quite a few to catapults, and archers, and warriors. That's the Raging Barbs right there. But I lost a lot of units. A lot. Lost a lot of longbowmen because I didn't have any strategic resources. Cuirassiers, archer, cavalrymen. Most improvements, towns. Definitely so. I displayed the leadership abilities of Nero. I figure I handled this better than what Nero would have. I think so. Certainly wouldn't have been Neville Chamberlain either, considering how much war I was in. Not like I can pursue a policy of appeasement here. Come on. Poor Mao. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, that score finishes with an L, and as a result ends up being my lowest score. That's, of course, whenever I escape from Kathy into space. That was definitely Kathy, too. Oh, yeah, that was so Kathy that I escaped from into space. Let me relive this. Oh, that was a good game. Good game. Was it Kathy that I escaped from? Maybe it wasn't. Oh no. It was Churchill that I escaped from. Oh shit, I completely forgot. Well, damn. Well, so much for my brain. All full of Swiss cheese holes. We saw 3 instances of desert fairy magic in my territory. It was a fun game. Fun, enjoyable Civ4 series. It was a challenging game. I certainly tested my knowledge of it, as rusted and forgotten as it is, and also tested some random shit, because the AIs had random personalities, and so, again, my knowledge of piece weights kind of thrown out the window. I started in a poor spot, and I made a lot of flaws along the way that I just couldn't recover from. Now, that takes care of this Civ4 series, of course. This will be published as a Hitbox VOD.